is going on, you casuals? You guys like that? You like that opener? I know you do. Oh, I just got done stuffing my face. And now it's time for some J kick. Good old fashioned J kick. This was great. From the Ota City General Gymnasium in Tokyo, there is Ryujin Nasukawa as we get our opening ceremony. All of the fighters walking out, showing their mugs. And we didn't miss any fights. We haven't missed a single fight. I was tripping for no reason. There was a long ass extended opening ceremony, went on for like an hour. What is going on, Kex? By the way, love your new picture. You're looking beautiful there. You're looking beautiful. How is everybody doing tonight? In the morning, wherever you're at in the world. It's about 11 p.m. for me. Yeah, we're just hanging. There's old Chad Collins just looking like a dude. Everybody else looks like a straight up kickboxer. Chad Collins just looks like a dude. Just like a guy, like a regular ass dude. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. I like the headphones, I like the hair. I liking everything about the picture. I'm gonna drop this link in a couple of Discords and stuff. How did you even find this channel, Kex? I'm actually curious. Which, by the way, somebody told me that Kex means cookies in German. So I'll just call you Cookie if that's all right. How did you even find this channel? I'm actually curious. Was it from Isha's live stream? Let's do this. Bap, bada bing, bada boom. The almighty YouTube decided it. That's what it does. Drop this link, Tiger Skates. You just go to ABEMA.tv. ABEMA.tv. And it's going to be the first thing that pops up. I started watching MMA a few months ago. And yes, there was your stream. Nice. So I guess what got you into MMA? So I'm the most casual as could be. Combat casual is the place for you. So what got you into MMA? What was like the first fight that you were like, oh, like this is what I want to start watching MMA now? I can tell you what the first one was for me. It was it's Khabib versus Conor. And then I kind of just started listening to it like on YouTube, like just people like talk about it, and I was like, fuck, I gotta start watching this shit. So yeah, that's what got me into MMA. Thank you. I was just gifted some chocolate. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. Yes, it's the opening ceremony. It's been going on for an hour, which is crazy. So we didn't miss any fights, which is great. I like boxing and kicking the air. So that's the reason I wanted to watch people that know how to do that. So, are you saying you train? Skate has returned. How are you, Alex? I actually stream it all the time. But yeah, good to see you, man. How are the Aussie girls versus the Japanese girls? So, you haven't been here for a while, but I've been telling everybody that'll listen that most people in Sydney are Chinese. So yeah, everybody in Sydney's Chinese. So there wasn't like literally like 1 out of 5 people was white in Sydney. Wait, hold on. Is this super fight first? What the fuck is going on? Or are we this deep in the card where we missed we might have missed a bunch of fights, actually, now that I think about it. Apparently it's this fight. Maybe we did miss some fights. Maybe I'm tripping. You know, oh, hold on. Good to see Armin. How are you doing? You know, it's rude to eat alone without sharing your viewers. Hey, man, I would give you some of this. Just for yourself. That's cool. Yeah, that's solid. I mean, I skateboard, so I feel you. No, it's badass. Are you training MMA? Like, so you're doing jujitsu and all that stuff, or just training boxing or kickboxing? By the way, Rise is live on DAZN here for me. Okay, that's good to know. That's really interesting. Was curious how you were watching this. Yeah, so you just go to ABEMA.tv. ABEMA.tv. It's free. It's not geo-blocked. There's also, if it is geo-blocked, which I don't think it is for anybody, might be. There's a pay-per-view on ABEMA.live, or it's ABEMAlive.com, and then that's a pay-per-view. I think we did miss some fights. Spell it for me. There you go. Yeah, it should be like the first thing that pops up. The website is in Japanese, but it should be super easy to find. Kickboxing, yeah, that's sick. That's super cool. I love kickboxing. It's my favorite. It's my favorite combat sport to watch. Yeah, a few fights already happened. All right, whatever. Oh well. I kind of figured they did, and then I was like, "Oh, it was just the opening ceremonies. They've been going on for an hour." But I played myself watching stupid one. Northwest, what's going on, man? How are you doing? So, a couple of people to check out Kex or Cookie would be Lurdzilla, Bukal. There's a really good documentary on John Wayne Parr. Three fights before. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good to have Armin in here for these streams. I have a normal gym by me that has a bunch of heavy bags, so I can go hit the bags without having someone tell me how shit I am at it. That's cool. Hey, Striking Ace, dude. Super glad to see you. How are you? No, it's free. Free on ABEMA. ABEMA.tv. And I guess I'll keep hitting that up. Pumped for Rise now, RWS later. Oh, I think he was talking to Northwest. I think Northwest lives in Oregon. Yeah, I didn't know there was a Boo Cow documentary. But I did watch the John Wayne Parr documentary. Pump for Rise RWS. There is gonna be a Vietnamese MMA promotion that I will cover if I have the energy, and you'll know shortly. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I thought you were in Oregon. My bad, Northwest. ABEMA is not working for me. DAZN has the rights here for Rise. Okay, that's interesting. In India, that's really good information. Thank you for letting me know. That's funny. I have family in Silver Lake. Okay, Koki Osaki is gonna fight. Hold on. Laniac Cow. Tor Silapon. And by the way, Koki Osaki is gonna beat the absolute dog shit out of this poor fucking sap. Oh, sorry, this is not Koki Osaki. This is Kazuki Osaki. They do this stupid ass thing in kickboxing where the champ basically takes a warm up fight without the belt on the line, and they call it a super fight. So that's what's happening here. Oh yeah, I'll be looking around. I got some cleaning and sorting my Pokemon cards. My house is a mess. Hey, don't come to my house and sort out my Pokemon cards that I don't have. Also, by the way, Laniac has like a Scottish kilt pattern on his shorts, which is very strange, to say the least. But yeah, 2 minutes. Laniac is actually fighting really well in the first round here. Nice uppercut or shot to the body by Osaki. Am I tripping? Are they wearing smaller gloves? They're totally wearing small gloves. What the fuck is going on? They're wearing like 6-ounce gloves. Hold on, I'm suddenly very intrigued. Head kick by Laniac. Shot to the body by Osaki. Look at that double jab by Osaki. Nice body kick and a high kick by Laniac. God, that's hard as shit to say. Oh shit, Osaki's cooking him. This is what Osaki does. He gets a guy hurt, and then he just starts going crazy, landing shot after shot. He's very fast with the hands. 2 knees to the head. Nice right hand. They're wearing fucking 6-ounce gloves. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, left hook. Big left hook now by Osaki. Laniac trying to clinch up with Osaki. But Osaki still putting that pressure on. Intelligent pressure, landing a nice leg kick there was Osaki. Don't say India. I'm from Jubilee Land. I'd rather say India. What province? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, he's cooking him. Shots to the body. Right hook. Hey, by the way, Armin, you know who, oh, shit. Shit, he's hurt to the body. Little delayed reaction there. J kick moment. You know who, God, what is her name? My favorite newscaster of all time. Oh, a nice side kick by Osaki. Why am I forgetting her name? Oh, look at the Rise girls. 2 left hooks now by Osaki. He has had Laniac Cow on the back foot the whole time. What is her name? Hold on a second. I gotta look at it. Post news commentator. Oh, yes. Palki Sharma. You know who Palki Sharma is? She's fantastic. One of my favorite news broadcasters to listen to. Palki Sharma. First post. She's fantastic. What the hell? I didn't know this was on. Well, now you do. That's what I'm here for. And what the fuck is Shiro? No, that's his brother, Koki. That's Koki Osaki, his brother. I think. Actually, you know what? Every time I say somebody in the crowd at a J kick event, I'm like, that's this guy. It's never him. So don't listen to anything I say. Leg kick by Laniac. Yeah, Laniac. Open up the fight. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second round. High kick by Laniac. Skate, what's it like now that Idaho is famous for those? Nothing has changed at all. I'd never think of people ask me about that shit all the time. I'm like, who? Who died? Like, I don't think about that literally ever. Unless only people that actually bring that shit up to me too is like people in the chat, and they're like, "Oh, what about this?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Flying Nina by Osaki. 6-ounce gloves. What the fuck is going on? They're trying to pull Chatri Sichitong over there on Ota Gymnasium in Tokyo. Laniac is staying. He's trying to stay in the fight, but it's pretty much hopeless at this point. Nice uppercut by Laniac, though. Both of you guys are super fucking fast. What is it? 53.5 kilograms? What the fuck is that? Weighing 117 pounds up in that ring. Clinch up. 1 minute left. Okay, how many more fights are left in this card? I think there was 14. So there'd be 10 after this one, I think. Body kick by Laniac. Look at that. Look at those hooks to the body, and Osaki just walking this fool down. I'm okay with the super fights as long as they're in 6-ounce gloves from now on. Are those 6-ounce or 4-ounce? I think they're 6-ounce gloves. Look at that. I like that Laniac is not letting Osaki land too many shots in a row on him. He's trying to fight as well as he can, but man, Osaki is just an animal. Look at him just walk down Laniac. Has him up against the ropes now. Trying to land combos, but Laniac again. Able to kind of slip out. 117 pounds. I can't even imagine being that small. I probably could be. No. I like food too much. I think when I'm like in really good shape, I'm down to like 145. MMA gloves are 4 ounces. And I think 6-ounce gloves are like what you train with, or I don't even know. I'm saying that because I don't know anything. I think that 8-ounce gloves is what some lower weight boxers wear. Or is it 10 and then it goes to 8? 240? When I'm like in super good shape, I can be down to 145. Which is fucking crazy to think about right now. Okay, third round. Bro, 117, remember? My bro cutting down to 123 for wrestling, and he'd be crying, damn. Oh, Laniac kicked Osaki right in the dick. He's fine. He's a tough kid. He's tough. Infamous would be more accurate. Sorry, my allergies are like acting up all of a sudden. I'm 173, and this is the lightest I've been in 10 years. I feel small. How tall are you, Alex? By the way, it's good to talk to you again, man. Hope you're doing well. All right, 230 now. Koki Osaki has been just walking this fool down, landing shots. Strong hooks to the body, bunch of leg kicks. 6 foot tall. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much weighing that right now myself. It's embarrassing. Oh, look at that! Look at that hook to the body and left hook. Osaki is fast with the hands. Laniac is just fighting from behind here. It's just he has no shot. Is there gonna be an extra round in this match? Let me see. Nope. So random. Oh, finger glove match. Okay, that the next fight is gonna be that way as well. And then we'll pretty much get into the card. Need the body by Laniac. Halfway through the third round. I kind of thought Osaki would knock this dude out, especially with the finger glove. What the fuck? I don't even understand what's happening here. The finger glove match. This makes way more sense for a super fight. Osaki moving forward. Nice knee to the body by Laniac. He's doing it. Oh, Osaki almost lands a flying knee. They're going knee for knee. Band for band. Nice shot to the body by Osaki and knee to the body. Osaki smooth with the hands. Look at that. Lands a flying knee. Actually, he missed it. Just kidding. He didn't land it. Look at that. Look at that. 6 shots to the body and knee to the body. He's going to get a standing 8 count. Oh, he's hurt to the body. He barely lifted his hands. Look at that. Osaki right to it. What the fuck? They stopped the fight? That's retarded. Okay. Early stoppage. He could have made it to the end of the fight. That was dumb. Hometown cooking. Yeah, that was really stupid. That was weak as fuck. Okay, our next fight is going to be another open glove match. This time, Ryu Hanoka versus Momo Sukamoto. I thought it was the end of the round. Now, I guess they just determined that he wasn't defending himself enough, but either way, that was pretty retarded. Osaki lit that dude up for 3 rounds. Only good shot from Silapon was the low blow. That's so true. Best shot of the fight. I mean, Osaki had definitely hurt him to the body, but no. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the open glove matches either. It's kind of weird. The Osaki brothers are fucking nasty though. They fucking I've seen them fuck some dudes up. Weird stoppage, yeah, for sure, Barter. How you doing, man? It's been a minute since I've seen you, man. Since actually, I think you were on the last BKFC card. I think you stopped by for a second. Silapon's flannel boxer shorts were kind of dope though, but would be doper on a Canadian. I thought it was kind of like a Scottish kilt. So. Okay, Osaki is saying, thank you everybody for coming. It was a finger glove match and the stoppage was bullshit, but they rigged the fight for me. And I must leave now because I have to go work at Toyota. And I'm paying them every round that I fight. They were kiltish, yeah, totally. Osaki. Dude's a beast, though. My allergies are fucking with me all of a sudden. I have some Eddie Bauer flannels from high school that are apparently worth like hundreds now because of Gen Z. Yeah, Gen Zers are also wearing Jinko jeans and shit. Make sure you hit up my brother's new ramen spot. He is a beast, but he's sandbagging. Sandbag. What does sandbagging mean? I've always heard that. Sandbagging. Uh, Sandbagging. Hiding the strength, skill, or difficulty or someone in a sport or competition. All right. Like he's fighting guys against he's fighting against guys way below his level. He has been for the last two fights of his that I saw were super fights. Ever played Jet Set Radio? No, but isn't that like a rollerblading game with like cool ass music? Sandbagging is intentionally holding back to compete at a lower level, then mopping the floor with them at the last minute. Sandbagging is the elder brother of teabagging. Oh, well, that makes more sense. Yeah, it was like a rollerblading on an OG Xbox. Yeah, I've seen clips from that game. It looks sick as fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I don't always watch Rise, but I feel like when I do, it's him beating up some bum. Facts. Um, you know what's crazy though, Barcher is I've been watching Crush, and let me tell you, man, Rise is like way better than Crush, like, like, like a step above for sure. And I would say that it's catching up to K1. I wouldn't say that it's quite on the level with K1. But yeah, dude, Rise is like it's quickly becoming like my favorite promotion. And it's super entertaining all the way through, man. Like I've watched like every Rise card for the last like 6 months except for two. Which doesn't actually isn't even saying much. Because I think they only do like one show a month. Except for they did two this month, I think. But like seriously, there's only like one boring fight out of the entire card. Sick ass game. Warn me like a minute before the next fight. So the next fight is about to start, Mr. C. Yeah, isn't Crush like K1's feeder league? Yeah, but I was under the impression that Crush was better than Rise. Just from what I had heard. It totally is. But then you also got to think that Deep Kick is Rise's feeder league. That's not even aired. So I was kind of like, oh, well, K1's feeder league is aired at least, you know? So yeah. Dude, I really want to watch Knockout though. Like I've seen like a couple fights in Knockout and they were fun. Fucking what the shit is that shit called? Unext. Fucking Unext is fucking just chewing us out of watching their events. You have to have a Japanese phone number and a Japanese credit card to watch Unext. The fuck? What am I? Fucking Naruto or some shit? Rollerbladers were fucking rad. By the way, CEO of Crush and K1 is the same guy now. Mitsuru Miyata. How do you know that? That's crazy. Mi Miyata. took over K1 from Carlos at the end of 2024. It's thundering out hard, or thundering the blah blah. Thundering its damn heart out. Ah. Well, stay safe, my friend. All right, another open glove match, a super fight. Super fight. With Momo Sukamoto versus Ryu Hanoka, the champion. Taking on a bum in a I think that kid's fucking 17. I saw in the opening ceremony. The fuck is going on over there at Rise? Is this another Thai guy? Well, what's going on with bringing in Thais to beat the fuck up? No, he's definitely Japanese. I'm just being racist. All right, round one. We're hopefully Miyata will be able to do some better shit with K1 than Carlos was. They tried to put on a K1 event in Texas and apparently got delayed. Which is like, oh really? Shocker. K1 event in Texas isn't happening. Who would have thought that would have ever happened? All right. Sukamoto is holding his ground really well, landing some jabs. It is Hanoka who is kind of more light on his feet, bouncing around, waiting for blitzes. Laniac, the fighter in the last bout, was Thai. Yeah. Momo Sukamoto, yeah, bro, is definitely Thai. I just saw he got this the stupid they were like praying in the corner. So I was like, was this dude about to do the white crew? Another two Thai fighters on this card. Okay. Hanoka eats a low kick but turns around really quick. 135 left in the first round. Damn. Sukamoto fainted on Hanoka, but he didn't move at all. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Nice little exchange there in the center of the ring. 1-2 right down the pipe from Sukamoto. Sukamoto is kind of he's kind of winning this round. Look at that. 1-2-3 straight right on the chin of Hanoka, and he just eats it. What the fuck is he doing? Thought he get knocked out by this no name randomly in this open glove match for some reason. Yeah, Momo is he's actually like beating the shit out of Hanoka in this round. Yes. Dougie loves fat women, MMA. What the fuck? Ryu needs to get those hands up. It could be both. If a guy doesn't react to a feint, he either likely isn't high enough level to see it or sees right through it. Interesting. 1-2 and a high kick lands, glancing. But Hanoka is like, he doesn't give a fuck about anything that Sukamoto is throwing at him. He's just like, yeah, this guy ain't shit. I'll walk through all his shit. That was crazy. Is this on YouTube? No, this is on ABEMA.tv. Another 1 hour until coverage starts on the zone. They will only show the main card starting from the Glory X Rise last featherweight standing. That fucking sucks, dude. Soon I'll be streaming it to my Discord. So yes, ABEMA.tv. All right, here we go. Round 2. And Hanoka again just walking forward, not giving a fuck. Recent-ish example, Ngannou wasn't polished enough boxer to recognize Tyson Fury's feints. Or Deontay, or not Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, which is why he got splattered. Oh, here we go. Now Hanoka's turned up the pace a little bit. Oh, eye poke now. Ha! I don't know why that made me laugh. It's like they finally do open-fingered gloves that are 6 ounces, and bro gets fucking eye poked. Kickboxing. Oh, I love you so. I just bought the ABEMA Live one and have to replay available. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. It's just on ABEMA for free, by the way. I was very confused for a second. You're like, wait a second, why is there eye pokes? How did he eye poke him through kickboxing gloves? No, now they're doing open glove matches. Which again, Ryu Hanoka is the champion of the weight class. Just ate a big left hand from Momu Sukamoto. Oh, here we go. Now they're swinging in the center of the ring. Holy shit. Oh, left hook. Left hook just hurt Hanoka. Yeah, I understand that, but I know Barter's in the United States. Like, I totally get that, Armin. But ABEMA Live doesn't work for everybody, which is even crazier. That's good they have a deal with DAZN, though. I didn't actually realize that. I guess this one has English commentary, though. Yes. ABEMA Live will have English commentary. Oh, nice right hand by Hanoka. Oh, he almost lands a high kick, but dude, Sukamoto might actually win this fight. He's doing the better work. He clinches up Hanoka and lands 2 shots on him. 50 seconds left. Oh. You know Seika Aizawa, she is #1 overall Japanese MMA fighter. Yeah, no chill. I know all about Seika Aizawa, all right, dog. She's been fighting cans and Ryujin. Yeah. Oh, fuck! Sukamoto drops. Delayed reaction to a shot. Oh, he's out on the feet. He's out on the feet. Oh my god, he doesn't know what's happening. What the fuck? Another really strange stoppage. Yeah, definitely. Seika Aizawa's level of competition has been just. Oh, that's why he just hugged a guy in his corner who's a very old, fat Japanese man. Anytime there's an old, fat Japanese man in your corner, you win the fight. Hands down, every time. The thing about Seika Aizawa is that I think she's finished every former atomweight Ryujin champion. So yeah, no, she's not fighting good competition anymore. I mean, Yujin Shin was like off a road FC. She didn't have that many fights. But yeah, I think Seika Aizawa is really good. Sumo is so good to watch. I don't understand what's happening half the time. I had him doing the stanky leg. Yeah, that was a weird. That's kind of weird. How was like a delayed reaction type weird shit. I like seeing the fat of the. Yeah, that's they to each their own. I like skateboarding. Some people like watching fatties rub up against each other. Ryzen could have done a lot with the atomweight division by tying it up with Invicta and others. But Ryzen wants to keep her as a face of the company, saying she is undefeated and the best in the world. Yeah. Old fat Japanese men are such good teachers because they store their wisdom in their fat rolls. Wrong. She hasn't finished all of them. Which one hasn't she finished? Shane Burgos versus Edson Barboza was the craziest late reaction KO. I agree. Would John Jones' mental state be better or worse if his addiction was to fat girls rather than guys? How fat we talking? That's important. It's important. It's normal. It's normal. Oh, big as possible? Kana Asakura? Okay. So you named me one. So sorry, let me rephrase that. She's finished every former Ryzen atomweight champion besides Kana Asakura. Biggest possible, John Jones is the heaviest champ, sumo women. Big League Chew, Gabby Garcia. I would still say better. I'm sure it wouldn't weigh on his mind enough. Well, let's be honest. I mean, you know, certain types of men are into fat women, and I'll just leave it there. Psych, I'm just kidding. I don't even think Kana was an atomweight champion. You guys just want to hate on Seika Izawa, which I get it. I mean, she's not fighting the best competition, but it's like, again, she's just fucking everybody up. No, certain with a certain skin tone seem to be more into fat women than others. Also, really skinny white dudes. Like, I'm talking really skinny white dudes seem to like fat chicks. All right, Rantaro versus Sato is up next. Yes. Sato's nose looks broken in this picture. Is this another fucking stupid? Oh, this is another open glove. Wait a second. Half this fucking card is open glove super fights. I can't tell if that's good or bad for these guys. That's another champion. What the fuck is this, though? This is, I don't know if this is Rise. Nope, he's the Rise Super Flyweight champion. Yes, that. One of my old chef buddies had a 400-pound wife, and he loved it. Yep, he was super skinny. I've been around the block a few times. It's about getting carbs for the super skinny fat dudes. That's a good point. This is it's either No Chill, that might be Matua. It's probably, oh yeah, you know what? He told me it's always No Chill. So yeah, never mind. It's No Chill. Good to see you, No Chill. Yeah, like Email Melson loves to be squished by big black hoochies. Hoochie is quite the term. They say opposites attract. That's why tall chicks are into me. Just kidding. Did you get Taco Bell? Your people's dude. I wouldn't. You couldn't pay me to eat Taco Bell. That shit sucks ass. Okay, here comes Sato. 17 wins, 25 losses, 2 draws, and he only has 5 KOs. Jeez, this guy is terrible. He's taking on Rantaro. And I did not catch his record. So wish they structured their website better. Idaho loves, that is entirely false, but that's definitely no chill because I know exactly what he's talking about. Tall chicks are less critical on height of men. 1725 and 2, we got Unk/vet status. Holy fucking shit. Oh, that was a good sneeze. Oh. Woo! That was fantastic. God damn. Woo! I feel cleansed after that one. Taco Bell ain't worth it anymore. Girlfriend was craving it, so went shit. Was like $43. Opposites attract. That's true. I am mixed. Arab, Turkish, Indian. Always had European girlfriends. So you're the problem. How much longer is this card? Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more fights. You got Shiro. You've got Chad Collins versus Kento Haraguchi. Ryujin Nasukawa. What's his name? Tenshin Nasukawa's brother. I think Dennis Wosick is good. Yura's good. Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of good fights left on this card. 43. Call ice on the Taco Bell. Actually, just white people live there. I just sneezed at the same time. Are we meant to be like you and Hank? God damn, you guys are fucking annoying as fuck. Fucking Washington has high prices on everything now. Yeah, gas is expensive as shit there. Yeah, fair enough. 9 more fights after this one. Yes. Wait. I think. Yeah, 9 or 10, something like that. All right, here we go. Sato versus Rantaro. I think Rantaro's going to fuck this old ass Unk dude up. Holy shit. Rantaro just eats a right hand. They said this was an open glove, stupid. Oh, no, I'm tripping. No, I'm not. It says it right there. Oh, no, I'm retarded. Okay, now we get into the regular ass kickboxing matches. And this guy is yeah. Yeah, probably. These guys are slow as fuck, not gonna lie. What the fuck is going on with this fight? Also, what's up with the Rantaro's haircut? He's got like mostly a hair. He's got like 1/4 of a buzz cut, and then the rest of his hair looks like mine. Fucking weird. What weight is this? It is 60 kilograms. 123.5 pounds, probably. Alex, Idaho has Alex. Who's Alex Grosso? Yeah, that shit's slow as shit. 30 seconds left. No clue why they'd be so slow. Those are old as fucking dog shit. Ugh. Nice leg kick there by Sato. Pretty much, Or leg kick, end of the round. At least they're both old and it isn't a sacrificial ritual. I agree. This is why we need the GFL, the Geriatric Fight League. I'm down. I was gonna cover that shit. Thought it was stupid, but I was like, if I got to, I'll watch it. I didn't totally hate the GFL, but just some of the fight signings were like, that seems a little dangerous. All right, Sato versus what the fuck is this fucking guy's name again? I always forget their name. Oh, Rantaro. Sato versus Rantaro. Tony Ferguson's still gonna make it happen. He's living the dream, man, keeping the dream alive. Rantaro, God, they're barely landing anything. Sometimes seeing the old champs is fun. Most of the time, it's depressing. I disagree. I don't like any old champs. I think they all suck. I don't want to celebrate. I'll celebrate the career of a legend after they retire. But one thing I don't like is an old legend just clinging on to any ounce of fame. I have no respect for it. Nice leg kick there by Sato. Actually dropped Rantaro with that leg kick. Shirtless stream now. How much you donating? Sato like pretended to fucking spin. If you donate $500, I'll do a shirtless stream. Oh, a nice right hook by Sato. Stepping knee by Rantaro. Rantaro now landing some good shots on Sato. About a minute and 20 left in the second round. Nice uppercut by Rantaro. Sato looks like he's about to quit. $550 now that you asked. Now that you commented and didn't send it, $550. My price goes up. Nice left hand by Sato. I think I'm calling them both Sato like constantly. I don't even know who's now stiff left hand there by Sato. I get so confused with their names like sometimes. I sent it. That was it. Just didn't add a message, so it came out in the chat. Yeah, totally. Eat the egg. This is Giuliano. Eat the egg. They all look alike. They all look alike to you. Yeah. No, it's more like I just don't like their names are just hard to remember. Rantaro. I have to like say them over and over again before I actually get their names right. 10 seconds left in the second round. God, my allergies are just fucking with me. The first GFL card was fighters from an era gone by, and then there's 31 Prime. Makey Linares, who's a legit featherweight in North America and South America. Damn. Idaho, see the difference in them because he speaks so long. He spends so long looking at Asians. Yes. He's a connoisseur. Also isn't just in Sydney. And basically everybody's Chinese there. Take a shot every time Skate mentions his allergies. Sorry, they're just like really bothering me right now. Allergies. There's 3 for you. God damn. I don't know why all of a sudden they're just fucking with me. He's a legit top 10, 15 guy in both continents. He is a Brazilian who doesn't have a losing record in ACA. Chinese food, no soul food here. Try some baby oil. It helps with. I don't believe anything you say. No chill. Yeah, not joke. Just like, okay, like, like, come on, dude. Like, Like you don't even know what I'm talking about, dude. All right, like come on. He's like, hey, stop it. I own everything. Because pollen season is getting stronger and longer every year. Sexual innuendo. But global warming isn't real, right? I'm gonna stay away from that one. Nice straight left by Rantaro. 2 minutes left. Holy shit, my stream just went all fuzzy. Shit just fucking went to potato quality. 143 left in the third. Sorry, just like nothing interesting is happening in this fight. I would try to commentate it better, but it's actually not. Oh, there we go. There's some nice body shots by Rantaro. Step and knee by Rantaro. That was called sarcasm skate. Of course, it's not. Yeah, sure. I'm not getting into that one. Whatever you say. What about global cooling? I believe in global cooling. The Ice Age is coming back, son. Oh, a nice straight right by both men. We got kind of a clash of heads there. 55 seconds left in the third. Oh, nice spinning back fist lands for Sato. Yo, Sato actually, he's terrible, but he's not actually that bad. Kind of like when people call me dumb, but I say I'm not dumb, I'm stupid. Let me ask you a serious question. If you had to kill season and eat a horse for survival, would you eat the balls first or the shaft? I would probably not eat either of those things. I'll find some fruits and berries. Lard ass MMA. Good to see lard ass MMA. I'm a cold weather creature. Yeah, I mean you live in the PN Dubs though. It's cold as shit there. If global warming is real, why is my bitch ex-wife Clara still giving me the cold shoulder? Ah, that's funny. Alex, that's no chill MMA. That's not Dougie. Climate change is a myth. Well, the climate changes, doesn't it? Like, remember the Ice Age? Remember that was a thing. The climate changes, you know. The question is how fast are humans accelerating that issue? Rose hair offends me. Straight, same. I love Daniel Cormier. I don't think that. Well, oh look, he got a trophy. Wow. Yeah, his hair is defending me too. The hair, bro's got to get a new stylist for sure. All right, our next fight will be a man named Otto Link. Otto One Link. What? This guy's got to be not Japanese. Versus Rasta. Wagwan Rasta. General me hit up demand them. Not to be a nerd, but we are still in an ice age. Most people think of the glacial Maximus And Ice Age is when the poles have ice year round. Well, there you go. I've told him many times. I've told him many times, but I'm not gonna just say that on stream. People will clip that shit. Maybe not yet, but eventually. Eventually, somebody's gonna start a beef with me online over something I'm saying. Kickboxing sucks. This guy sucks. Lord ass MMA. I shake my gluteus maximus on. Yeah. No, that's cool, man. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do what you love. You know, I love watching kickboxing at ridiculous hours of the night. You love to do that. We all have our things we're passionate about. Man's got to eat. Alex Moles, he'll talk some shit. I'm here, Armin. I'm here in spirit. The Void? Yes. Hank came in the room? That's gay. Hank's dad. Can you send me that clip of Hank's dad storming his stream? Don't be mad because I got to see the original Fast and Furious in theaters. That's sick. I just don't want you to see me blowing my nose. Gross. Is that the new rumor we're starting? That I live with Hank? It's a decent one. I'm actually Hank's dad. That'd be weird. That actually doesn't line up. Maybe I'm his stepdad. That's a good rumor. That might work. Okay, somebody just walked up. I know not of this Hank. What manner of creature is he?
My talent. Idaho. I loved you. You spat in my face. Crazy, but just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me. God, I hate this fucking sport.
Okay, and then prepare your ears. You might want to turn your volume down for this one.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Do you have the I don't yeah the classic. You want to turn your volume down for that one. Oh, we got a couple more. Hold on. We'll play the rest of them. I gotta go to Discord though. If Nocho sends me the other one, we can play that one. We gotta go to Discord. Hold on, we got a couple more. These ones are golden.
Please. He's got it. Just take him down. There you go. What the fuck did you do that?
One more time.
Got it. Just take him down. There you go. What the fuck did you do that?
That's me playing Tekken. All right, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
The gift that keeps on giving. Which fight? It is the fight right below me. It is the Rastaman versus Otto One Link. Otto One Link from Thailand, son. You know what I'm saying? Triple Z MMA. I like that the Hank clips bring out the lurkers. Kenny. Oh, that was the well, when? The one where he was like he slammed his chair or whatever. That was Bryce Mitchell versus Said Nurmagomedov. Rastaman versus Autobahn. Yes, that's the fight. Lots of leg kicks going down right now. Also, Otto One Link is much bigger. No, this isn't no chill. It is. It is though. It totally is no chill. Not Joe. Or it's probably Aaron Tats on an alt. That's probably that's who it is. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows Aaron Tats is notorious for being on alts. Good body shots by Rasta. I did not catch either of these men's records. Otto One Link though, walking Rasta down. He's all walking the Rasta down. The bad boy them. Rasta with a bumbleclot jab there, man. It's my Jamaican accent. It's not good. Oh shit! Look at that! Like a 1, 2, 3 and a high kick that punctuate the combo. Leg kick now by Rasta. He's switching stances, moving, hopping on his feet. Taekwondo motherfucker in the place. Hey, how was the fight so far? No knockouts yet, but decent fights. Jaman Rasta. Janomi got to kickbox them. Yeah, the fight's been good though. No knockouts yet. It sucks. I smell one cooking though. Nice leg kick by Rasta. I just can't take this guy's name serious. Nice body kick by Otto One Link. The fuck happened? Did he kick him in the dick? Yeah, he kicked him in the dick. If I was no chill, why wouldn't I send the clips? Because you're lazy. Nice leg kick. Oh, straight left hook. Dude switching stances so much, I can't really tell what's happening. But he's trying to walk down Otto One Link. Overhand right now by Rasta. Oh, nice spinning back kick to the body by... Oh, shit! Left hook! Overhand left! Drops Otto One Link! Bumbleclot left hand, man! God damn! Woo! Ooh, that's it. Damn! Oh my god, the spinning back kick to the body stunned him, and then he just comes with this monstrous overhand left and fucking folds up Otto One Link like a car crash. Rasta man lit him up them. Boom! Bo! That's my favorite one. Bo! Screenshot my account and send it to No Chill and say you think it's him. Yeah, that's not anyway. That was nice. It was a beautiful, beautiful knock. Look at the way he fucking fell. He kind of just like went limp and just he didn't even like fall back and get knocked out. He just he just he just froze up on impact and just fell to the ground. I believe that's Koki Osaki on commentary, but every time I've said that's the guy on a J kick card, I'm like, oh, it's this guy. It turns out not to be even close to the guy that I'm thinking about. Damn it, my YouTube app crashed and I somehow only missed that KO. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, he just like stiffened. It was really actually strange. He just went lip on impact and just it's kind of funny. Oh shit. Oh, I was like, that's a table. I thought that was a stretcher. Hey, Idaho, thoughts on that's a complex there's a complex answer there. I first of all, I don't know who Sydney Sweeney is. So next question. Brachiel stun, those don't happen often. What? Sydney Sweeney is number one. Let's purify America. Thoughts on America needing purification? Well, you know, this country was built by immigrants. Yeah, look at that knockout. Spinning back kick. Tries to reset and then dude, that was crazy. It's the overhand left. And he kind of that was a cool ass knockout. I knew I smelt one coming up. Sydney Sweeney is a big tittied white actress. Well, good for her. Good for her. I'm glad that you know. Hey, listen, if somebody's hating you, you're doing something right. Unless your name is Hank the Tank. Actually, I don't think anyone actually hates Hank. Okay, here we go. Next match is Yura. Okay, the X in a Chinese person's name always confuses me. Yura versus Di Shang Kong. We'll call him Kong. Yura versus Kong. Brachial stuns are when you get hit on the side of the neck and it stiffens up your body. Pronounce brachial. She's a blonde white woman with big knockers and a certain demographic who like a pointy white hood. Really started worshiping her half a year ago. Those people attach themselves to the weirdest shit. You were mentally there, but your body can't move. Okay. Idaho is and likes leftist San Francisco girls. If they're Asian, not all like her for that, just some. That if he starts trying to be straight, he's gonna stay an incel. So he should. You should convince him of that. Okay, this guy, I don't know who the hell this guy is, but he came out on the last Rise card, and I don't know who this fucking guy is, but he doesn't wear sunglasses. No. I've never done that. Wait a second. That's something that this guy is typing like Kenny. This is Kenny. It's definitely Kenny. Maybe. Skate thinks he's better than us because he doesn't watch movies. I was trying to tell you. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I did see you comment Kenny. I was like, you know what? Wait a second. That's some shit Kenny would say. Do you remember Elvis Brenner getting that KO against Hamzat's training partner? He was losing the fight and punched him right in the neck and got a nasty KO, just like that one. I said this now, actually, because I thought it would convince you. I was like, wait, that's some Kenny ass talk. I don't remember Elvis Brenner getting that knockout, but apparently he got a sick head kick knockout. I might have to go back and watch that, but I won't. Kenny, how you doing? I knew if I said that, you'd know it wasn't No Chill. I was like, yeah, you know what? No Chill is a weirdo, but to say something like that is kind of wild. Like, yeah, all right. Yeah, how you doing, Kenny? Oh, it was Garam. Okay. Yo, what the fuck is going on? I'm about to I get Kenny's troll account name now. I kind of don't. Yeah, but I still don't know who Lard ass MMA. I don't know, let's try to get. Okay, my first guess would be No Chill, but yo, what is up, Kiwi? How you doing, my friend? It refers to an MMA. Yeah, but Lard ass MMA is a name I created on stream, and then then you literally made that account. Yeah, I get Guran mixed up with that other guy he fought. Yeah, that other Russian guy. What the fuck is going on? Yo, Alex, I actually met up with Kiwi. An MMA YouTuber. Oh, Dougie's Corner? It's someone who watches Idaho and knows Kenny. How have we to know who it is? How we have to know. Lord S MMA as well. Yeah, I actually went to Sydney, Alex, and I actually met up with Kiwi. I made this account a long time. Wait, are you serious? All right, fair. Okay, my apologies, because I was like, yeah, like it's like this guy and Lard ass MMA start beef with each other, and then you came in the stream, and I was like, what? All right, fair enough. I don't have any coffee or Red Bull this time, unfortunately. And they're stalling big time, big, long, and hard. Let's see though. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more fights. God damn, fucking stalling. Can't take it. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a little break. I will be back, and I won't play the intermission video because then everyone will be upset with the music. So, you know what we'll do? We'll do an overlay. Yes. Oh, perfect overlay. I'll be back. Okay, while we get this long ass intermission. Shit's loud as fuck. When we get this long ass intermission, I'll why don't we oh Jesus Christ. I'm gonna play a little bit of Super Smash Bros. Bosch. Yeah, Bosch. Dosser, all that. Yeah, we do have an intermission. Fortunately. Oh, this shit's not gonna work. You guys all thought I was tall? Kenny got banned from Dougie's Corner because he told everyone Dougie cheated on a heifer with a Pajit. Well, there you go. Jackie Chan. Dude, that's clearly Bruce Lee. So I thought Idaho was 6'10". I've been telling people I'm 5'6" for years. I'm a solid. Hey, you're right back at you, dude. You're a solid ass dude too. We got an intermission. People forget, man. All Asians are small, and that's why Idaho loves them so much. That might not be too far from the truth. The fuck? Motherfucker, I'm doing so bad right now. Oh. Why is Kirby orange? Because he could be goth Kirby too. He's like all white and black. Oh, come on. I don't know why, but you do look taller than Hank on camera. Emulator, yeah. That's why it's like so much harder on emulator. 6'3". Okay. You guys are obsessed with my height for some reason. I've been telling you guys my height for years. You act like I was ever disingenuous about my height. Oh, did not mean to taunt. Just gotta somehow beat this shit on very hard. Since we're pressed for time, just jump off that bitch. Fuck. Oh no! Fuck! How dare you lie and tell me you're the same height as Yao Ming? Never happened. Oh, damn! They're still in intermission. Oh my gosh! I just got fucking KO'd twice. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Not a good. Not good at all. Still got the team medal. Fuck. Ugh. Bruh. Fuck! When Idaho was in Australia, he asked if he could crash at my house. I thought there was not room for him. Then I met him and realized he could just sleep across the sofa. No, Canelo's the only fighter gets listed as 5'7.5". He ain't letting that half an inch slide. Or the platypus spin. There's no platypuses in Sydney. Maybe at the zoo. Oh my god, fucking died again. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay, gotta start a new game. Okay, 5 minutes left. Ah, shit. Yeah, Kiwi gets to do that, though. As if you went down under and didn't go for a golden. Yeah, but Dougie, I think, doesn't he live in Melbourne? Or does he live in Adelaide? Oh, what the fuck? Mr. Sunday movies? The fuck is that? What is this like? You guys, if you guys ever mention some random ass shit, you gotta give context. Ugh. Oh shit, the hammer. Oh fuck. How the fuck did I not kill him? Probably far though. Aussie land is. Yeah, I think Melbourne is like 7.5 hours away from Sydney. Oh, okay, I got you. Dougie is in Melbourne. Yeah, I can't wait to try. I'm not reading that. You guys try whatever you want, just as long as it's once. Oh my god. Oh, first death, not bad. You kidding me? Oh, it's an ice cream bar. Okay, don't make it weird. It's a caramel ice with a chocolate nut dipped outside. Well, there you go. Sounds gay as shit, though. All right, here we go. This big ass motherfucker. Oh. All right, well, that was just stupid as fuck. Oh, this fucking bomb's gonna go. Oh. Well, that sucks. Took forever. Thank you, Derby Disc and Golden Gate Times, or we will. Yeah, that sounds like a huge threat. Honeycomb sounds good as shit. Okay, wait. Now we're finally getting our next fight. Get the fuck out of here. No shit. All right. That was a long ass intermission. Oh, okay. This is Howard Cosell. Back in my day, gay meant happy, and queer meant strange, just like Muhammad Ali's queer fighting style. And butt sex was strictly reserved for when you need to show your dominance, like Yura is going to in the ring tonight on Rise Kickboxing. We have a fantastic Japanese showcase for you. The kicking stylings of one Mr. Ryujin Nasukawa, brother of illustrious kickboxer Tenshin Nasukawa, will be fighting tonight in the Rise Kickboxing ring. This is Howard Cosell. And my God, the man from China looks terrible. He looks like he is from Tibet when they had the war. He looks like a malnourished person from Mao Zedong's brutal regime in China. There you go. Sweet, when did the intermission end? Just now. Cassell meets the Don? Let me tell you. Wait, which Don? The dying Don or the Don? They call me an old soul, Kiwi. Casello meets the Don. And let me tell you something. Muhammad Ali looks terrible. That's like Joey Diaz. I don't fucking eat that fucking ranch. The Don, he talks like this. No. I'm dying over here. My last dying wish. Joey Diaz, he talks like this. Let me tell you something, Joe Rogan. I hate how Joey Diaz like says people's full names when he talks about the crimes, like past crimes he's committed. So Dougie, so Kenny, you got banned from other people's chats, not just mine. That tells me it was the right thing to do. Straight up, you should only speak like Howard Cosell. Every fight. People forget, man. Mao Zedong was a marauder. Don't forget, man. And he had a toothpick in his mouth the whole time that he was committing the genocide. Howard Cosell. This is Idaho Skatesman impersonating Howard Cosell. Nobody complains about Howard Cosell, so I guess that's good because you guys complain about fucking everything I do. It's all right. I'm an open book. And he had a toothpick in his mouth the whole time. Yeah, Kenny was Dougie's #1 fan, would be in the streams talking about him nonstop. I actually remember that. I don't mind Kenny, but sometimes he just says some weird ass shit, and I had to ban him on his other account. I always have a hard time with the X in Chinese people's names. We even complain about. I know it's not even your height; it's my height. Dijon. Nah, I don't know why Dougie banned me. DW. Chris doesn't know actually. Oh, okay. I do know. Oh, you know why? Okay. Why did he ban you? All right, here we go. Round 01. Yeah, what happened? Well, yeah, Kong. It's easier to just call him Kong by his first or possibly his last name. Yeah, I agree. You prefer I didn't say, all right, fair enough. I don't ever go in the guy's streams or talk to him, so. All right, here we go. Both men in the center of the ring. Both men trying to get their jabs going. Oh, Nice little combo there by Kong. I didn't know they had Kongs in China. Oh, right hand by Yura. Just a slick 1-2. Puts Kong on the canvas. He seems to be recovered fine. He just auto banned you. So for sure he doesn't want me to say. All right. No worries, man. All right, here we go. Resetting. 140 left in the first round. Nice knee to the body there by Kong as Yura tried to land a right hook. Right hook is there. 2 times. Oh, and he's on stumbly legs. Instead of taking the next right hand, he chooses to just drop to the ground. Unstable getting back up, and that is the end of the fight. There you go. Wow. Decent stoppage. Again, if you're wobbly and you're woozy, I understand the stoppage. It was a little bit early, I thought, but the guy was definitely on his way out. He was fighting really good in the first 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden Europe put him down twice. Well, that was a quick one. The Kongs waited over from Japan years ago. I feel like that's a little racist. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Kenny's the most normal that I've seen him since I actually had him on stream one time. Kenny being more gay than usual, and I didn't think that's possible. You know, for a guy that disses Hank a lot, you sure mention him at least 30 times a stream, Chris. Beautiful knockout by Yura. A little bit early, but very nice. Spun that dude completely around. Leave the theater kids alone. Bro, I've actually been way less gay on stream on... Wait. What did he say? Been on a break from laughing at farts. I just said that today to show it's me. I love to hate him, but still love him. I hope Hank does keep making videos. When's the last video he made? Yeah, but it's fucking weird. It's weird that you have to constantly bring him up. I'm actually considering banning you because you bring him up so much. It's really annoying. Okay, Yura is now giving a speech to the crowd. He says, well, I had to fight a guy from China. And as you can see, since he fought in Wulan Fang a lot, he was very easy to knock out. Thank you. Banning Chris? Yeah, probably. You just shut the fuck up about Hank fucking constantly. Every stream. At least 10 times a stream. He's like, oh, Hank this and Hank that. And you're in love with Hank. All this stupid ass shit. It's fucking annoying as fuck. Yeah, but see, it's the fashion in which you say it. Oh, your ex. You're fucking divorced. This shit's fucking stupid as fuck. You guys are retarded. Don't get me wrong, Chris. I don't have a problem with you. This shit's just annoying. TBH, I don't know. I don't check. Yeah, I don't think he ever made videos is the problem. Remember he said he was going to make a video once and just never got around to it? Okay, we're getting our next fight. It will be... Let's see. Lunas Sang versus Atrof Asila. Those are some rough names. Ryujin Nasukawa's fight in 1 hour and 42 minutes. Saint Seiya? What? Yeah, you know that's not true. It sounds like you're the one getting butthurt. If something you're saying is annoying as shit, I have the right to tell you first before I ban you. Yeah, you definitely know that's not true. But go ahead and keep trolling. I get that you think it's really funny, but it's actually just really annoying. But hey, somebody's got to tell you before you know that they have a problem with it, you know? Saying will win based on his walkout song. Saint say, oh, okay, that's the song. I mean, dude definitely got some swag, but again, you don't judge who will win the fight unless they're actually Japanese and they're blonde. Also, just to clear up some things. Number one, I gave Hank the channel because why? I didn't want to make content related to the guy. Number two, didn't have any contact with him until he made a cease and desist order against me. So what I'm basically trying to say is I could have still been doing a channel with the guy anytime I wanted to, but I don't want to. I had him on MMA Nerd the other day. It was requested by you people in the chat. So yeah. It's just something you're gonna have to get over someday. And it's just super fucking annoying that you bring it up every single time I talk to you. So you can keep being annoying and that's cool. Do whatever you want. Don't worry, we know you don't actually want to talk to Hank anymore. Bro, believe me, I'd never do a channel with Hank in 1 million years. I thought it was a great charity that you did it for so long. I mean, it was fine at first, but I just kind of was like, man, this shit's annoying. If I had a bet on someone they walk out to Eminem, I know I'm screwed. Who the fuck is Jamie? Like I said, I know that I did a stream with the guy for a year. So I have to deal with the consequences of that. But for especially Chris to bring it up every time he's on my stream, it just gets old after a while. Can you understand that, Chris? Or do you're just gonna be like, oh, you're just salty. I'm gonna keep trolling you. Just please try to understand why it's annoying as fuck. Okay, Luna's saying is quite a bit taller than Atrof. Yo, he's from a gym called Hammer Cruise 69. That's wild. Yeah, but it's actually really annoying. That's cool. It's funny to you guys, but it's like, damn, dude. Like, I've had my own channel for like 6 months. Like, when is it gonna? Is it ever like get old? I guess not, and especially now that you guys know that it's annoying me. But that's cool. You guys keep being annoying. No problem with me. Just you know, if you're gonna continue to be annoying, like, understand why I ban you from my channel. Isn't Chris like 16? He'll mature eventually. I think that Chris is I think he's around 20. Honestly, I'm not sure exactly how old he is. But yes, Atrof. Bro's got some crazy ass looking shorts. I can understand that a bit, but don't get why you got clips of him. No, you're retarded, and I got clips of him because they're funny. First of all, decisions rigged. People request me to play them, so yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, totally. No, it's all good. Might as well address them. Like you wouldn't want to forget if it hurt. How it see? This is what you don't understand is it doesn't hurt my feelings at all. um, I mean, it's funny that you can't genuinely understand why it's annoying as shit for you to bring that guy up every single stream when I literally made a different channel to like get away from dude. If I had a decision as rigged, I would listen to myself. Yeah, the clips are great. Also, like Isha plays those same clips. I don't see you in his stream being like, "Oh, you're in love with Hank. He's your ex-boyfriend." It's like it's fucking annoying, dude. He brings him on the channel the day before. Yeah. Yeah, for MMA nerd. It's like I don't understand what your point is. Isha has graduated to a legit MMA YouTuber. Fair enough. Nice leg kicks there by Atraf. Atraf? I always talk about Hank with Isha. You don't get his panties all in a bunch though. Yeah, but if someone tells you that you're being annoying and all right, listen, obviously I can't get through to you. So see you later, buddy. All right, that's the end of the first round. Kind of slow first round. I think Atrof was like pushing the pace a little bit more. Free Chris. Chris is in jail for an undisclosed amount of time. I bet I'm going to get a Twitter DM from him. He's going to be mad you banned him and not me. Well, yeah, but Kenny, well, I like Chris. I don't have a problem with Chris. He's just annoying. Like, if you're going to be annoying in my chat, I'm going to ban you. Just like, I already banned you once. You're in here on an alt. Okay, round 2. Dougie's got good taste in MMA. What's up, Cheddarhead? How are you feeling? Oh, big right hook and a body shot by Atraf. It's a weird name to say. They clinch up. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the round. I don't know if you're watching the fights, Cheddarhead, but if you want to, they're on this website right here. The season, Poom Poom Wakwan. Again, just a little slow. Nice spinning back kick to the body by. Oh, that one actually hurt him too. Let's go. Nice high kick there by Loonies. Loonies is actually not doing shit in this fight. Oh, now Atrof is targeting the body. Is this Ryzen? No, it's Rise. It's kickboxing. Rise actually stands for something. RISE. It's like it says it on their website, but I can't remember what it was. Hell yeah. By the way, thank you, Armin, for posting, resharing my stream on Twitter. It's fucking dope. Armin's a good dude. He likes kickboxing too. 25 seconds left in the second round. After Atrov drops Loonies with a spinning back kick to the body. I don't know what the hell that means. Psychophants? What the fuck is that? Person who acts obsequious. What the hell is that word? Obsequiously in order to gain an advantage. Wow. Well, I learned a new word today. You forgot the E though. Yeah, look at that spinning back kick to the body. Super, super nice. And the delayed reaction. I threw everything into that. He tried to stay up on the feet, but it didn't happen. Yeah, I want to watch K1, but Thunder is right now on top of me. Can I watch the stream tomorrow or will it be gone? Oh, no, the stream will be up. Yeah, but this is Rise, not K1. And you can actually go back on ABEMA and watch this. So, yeah. It was a super nasty spin kick. Yeah, you can go on ABEMA and watch this later. It's Rise, though. Rise World Series. Oh, no worries, dude. Yeah, don't worry about it. K1 Rise. I mean, what's the difference? One is just, geo-blocked. One isn't. One isn't. All right, 225 now in the third round. Yeah, totally understandable. Like I said, the only other one I want to watch is Knockout, but that one is just impossibly difficult to watch. Oh, Psychopath with an S. Okay. Nice low kick by Atrof. Again, this is it's definitely a slower match. Two foreigners, two Gaijins. So it makes sense. Nice deep kick to the body. Shot to the body and a overhand right by Atrof. He's definitely winning the whole fight, for sure. One step ahead of Loonies, who is just not throwing very much. And when he does, it's just kind of a leg kick, push kick. Speaking of leg kick, there was a really hard leg kick by Atrof. For some reason, he thought that was a knockdown. The referee was like, nah, dude, you got to fight. Nice body kick there by Loonies. By the way, that Vietnamese MMA promotion, let me see what time that starts. Might still do that. Nice body kick by Atrof. 30 seconds left in the round. By the way, there is Black Combat starting in an hour. If any of you have a subscription to that, which I definitely don't. All right, it's in 4 hours. How many more fights are left in this fucking card? 6. We're going to be here a while, folks. For some reason, that stream is not up, though. Interesting. Maybe it just goes live when it starts. All right, that's the end of the fight. That's definitely going to go to Atrof. When are you gonna make a fight league, Idaho? What is the plan? You know, a lot of MMA YouTubers talk about starting a fight league. I already have a fight league. It's called MMA Nerd. Skate park scraps. That actually sounds like a good idea. Not happening though, and it's too much effort. I would never do something like that, and neither would any of these other MMA YouTubers. They're just talking shit. Off topic. Did you see Dan Hooker's training? He looks timid with his hands. Really? No, I didn't. But what's up with him being mad at the UFC? You see that? Yes, Atrof gets the decision win. Atrof had that Muay Thai stance. Damn straight. And your Tapology. Yeah, MMA Nerd and Tapology. That's all I got. Pay two 14-year-old skaters $50 each to fight. Isn't there like laws against that? Isn't that contributing to the delinquency of a minor? Yeah, I'm good. I'm not doing anything like that. I got MMA Nerd, bro. First of all, Kenny, do you think that do you think you could compete in MMA Nerd and like be competitive? And if not, what is the other kind of trivia that you would want to do? What is MMA Nerd? So it's basically like two people go head to head, and they answer like MMA trivia questions back and forth until someone spells MMA Nerd. So it's basically like first 7 points. Hooker thought it was more than just business with the UFC. He thought they were friends. Yeah, but I just don't understand. Like he said that they canceled his tickets, and I don't get. So did they have like tickets reserved for him, and then they said, "Oh, well, we have a paying customer." So I just don't understand the issue. Oh no, I like MMA a lot, but I'm a casual for actual knowledge. So what is the trivia game you would do well in? I'll send a Chael, son and Chael to fill daddy issues. I used to listen to Chael Sonnen, but he have a video topic. Chael have like a video topic, be like it's like why Colby Covington is the greatest fighter of all time, and then he'll start talking about like Brock Lesnar and like how Big John like started the rules of it. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Like, he never actually talks about the video at topic. So yeah, what trivia would you do well in? I'm curious. MMA Nerd is great. I would be exposed like that guy that moaned about boxing. I mean, Giuliano. I love the Gilbert Burns response. I don't know what did he say? Bro, if I would have caught it, I 100% would have called. What do you mean? It's called clickbait. I learned that Chael Sonnen's entire channel is just clickbait. Where Gilbert Burns leaked Chael. Oh, he leaked Chael Sonnen's phone number? That's kind of wild. Okay, the next fight will be Asashi versus Eduardo. This will be at... Oh, this is part of the last featherweight standing. So basically all of these fighters that fight tonight are going to compete like in a one-night tournament at the end of the year. That's what the like finals of the Rise World Series are. Or maybe they call it El Dorado. I can't remember. People were calling Cho for like an hour and he was answering. And Cho recorded like 50 minutes of him answering the phone calls to fans. That's actually really fucking awesome. No, like I said, I used to listen to Chael. I used to watch Chael's videos, but I just was like, yeah, they're all clickbait. I finally realized they're all clickbait. The start of every Chael Sonnen is about an upcoming fight. So there's this restaurant in my city that sells fish sandwiches. And I go in there the other day. and the girl working behind the counter's got a nose ring. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, is that professional? Is that cool? Like, do I have a problem? And you're just like, what the fuck is Chael talking about? I thought he's talking about fucking Tom Aspinall versus John Jones. He's talking about this fucking his local fucking fish sandwich fucking shop. You're like, what the fuck? But Chael speaks cool, love it. Yeah, no. Chael's great. I just had to unsubscribe from his channel and stop getting clickbaited every single fucking time. It's like stand up without any punchlines. You just keep waiting for it. I used to watch them a lot, but now it's like once every few weeks when I'm in the mood. Yeah, because most are pretty repetitive. But when there is important news, I go check his take. No, for sure. He does have great takes. Big John is great too. It's tough listening to Josh Thompson repeat the same stories again and again. I had to unsubscribe from that channel for a reason that you guys would probably think is really trivial, but still. What do you do when you shit if you have unscripted? What do you do when you shit if you have unscripted from jail? Bro, imagine the pain Chris feels right now. How you hurt his feelings. He'll be fine. Kiwi Brew is giving me a brain aneurysm with that last comment. Speaking in tongues. Dude, Kiwi, today, Degenerate Dane was so drunk in the chat that he dropped his address in the comments. Unsubscribed. Wait a second. Let's try this again. What do you do when you shit if you have unsubscribed from Chael? Oh, got it. That's a good question. Scroll through Twitter. Good guy, bad guy is also good. Yeah, but didn't they like switch to like having it solely on ESPN Plus? I'm like, I'm not gonna go to ESPN Plus to watch this stupid ass show. Yeah, I don't do that while I'm on the. That seems like a really inconvenient time to do that. Remember when we had to read shampoo bottles on the? No. All right. Eduardo Catalin, 27, 175-inch reach. Inch? No, wait, what? Centimeter. 64. Oh, and it's off. Ariel's show with Chael and DC were actually dope. I agree. I watched those. Lightning hit within a few blocks of me. Damn it, dude. There's probably going to be a fucking forest fire. It's going to blow smoke down here from Alberta. I can't stand Ariel anymore. I can't listen to his show. I used to listen to his show quite a bit. Now I just can't. I love seeing how Rampage. Love seeing now Rampage and his son. Yo, like I just don't listen. Like I don't watch a lot of YouTuber content about the sport. The only person I listen to is Luke Thomas. And people hate the fuck out of Luke Thomas. All right, here we go. Catalin with some heavy shots already on Asahi. Yeah, I can't listen to Ariel's show anymore. The GC and New York Rick show is all right, though, but I still don't watch it. Yeah. New York Rick. I don't mind Rick. Rick's all right. Oh, I say he dodged that fucking kick like the Matrix, son. Luke Thomas is a fantastic analyst. Been in the game for a long time. I understand that he makes shit political a lot of the time. Um, but I still like Luke Thomas a lot. I don't agree with all his political takes, but no, he's the only like MMA YouTuber that I listen to or like media guy. Sometimes I listen to MMA fighting shows. Um, Mike Heck. Um, oh, nice right hand, Jed Mashu. Those guys, but mostly it's just Luke Thomas's shit. Mostly just his live chat. I don't even watch Morning Combat. Used to watch it more, but I don't want to you know what? Dan Hardy had a good show for a while too, but ever since he's just bringing on Veronica Hardy, it's like this is annoying. I don't want to have like my takes and my thoughts on the sport be like inorganic. You know, like I want to have everything just be like from my own brain. Guy is pompous, but and analysis of fights are up there. Dan Hardy too. Yep, I agree. Also, he knows the business inside and out. You know. Yeah, people hate the shit out of Luke Thomas though. I totally, I get it. Probably just because he uses big words that you guys aren't used to, and it's just like, I don't like that he used such a big word. I don't like him. He's too pompous for me, and he's a liberal. Like, I can get past that about somebody if they have really good insights on fights. You know, fight analysis is solid. He is a fucking dirty liberal though, isn't he? Piece of shit, Democrat. Fuck. No, but he'll be the first one to tell you like libs are fucking shit up for themselves. There's a jab that makes Catalan slip. Oh, spinning back kick to the body, tried the spinning back fist. That was insane. He switched directions and tried the spinning back fist. Brutal head clash? I mean, how fucking far ahead are you? 10 seconds left in the first round. Or did you see it and I didn't? Because I was reading the chat. My dad and brother are gay liberals both. John Jones would sell baby oil to pay his new legal fees. You got your own brand? What do you what's your secret formula? I guess hey, if it works, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Chris Gray's over in Granite's channel bitching about me. Jap got his nose hit on the head. That'll water up your eyes. Something fierce in his channel and Granite's. Oh shit, they're actually slugging. Spinning back fist by Catalan. Oh, I'm soft as fuck. Oh, okay. All right, 45 seconds left in the second round. Ten seconds left. It's like late as shit. In 20 years' time, you'll understand. Stop looking at the negatives. Yeah. There's a spinning back fist by Asahi. I figured he had to run somewhere. Can you see my? Yeah, I can see your comment in the chat. Catalan is having a hard time with the southpaw stance. Wild round two though. These guys are spinning a lot. It's really cool to see. Nice jab there by Asahi. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that Vietnamese MMA card, honestly. It starts at 5. This fucking card is gonna take a minute though. Still 6 more fights left. Yes. A lot of foreigners are using that Muay Thai stance. It's effective. I feel like it gives you better opportunities for like parries and hand traps. For what? For being annoying. Free Chris. I told Granite to give Chris my number and call me if he has a problem. I was here like the whole time and didn't notice. You must have the chat on quiet. A big segment of the last like what I don't know 30 minutes was that. No, it's all good. He's just annoying. Like I told him, so I told him to. I told him what he was doing something annoying, and if he didn't stop, I would block him. So then he just kept being annoying. So I blocked him. Pretty simple. Don't be a Hank. Don't block people. No, I'll block anyone that's annoying. I already blocked you once. You're again. You're here on an alt. You're being civil though. I don't mind. No, not really. There's a what the fuck? Oh my gosh, a step back high kick. Oh my god, if you even damn it, fucking Rise refs are fucking soft, dude. Damn it. A high kick, a step back high kick fucking knocked him down and face planted him, but I think he woke up. And then he stands up and he's a little woozy and the referee stops it. You're hanking the chat. That's an interesting comment. That was I mean, the Rise refs are pissing me off tonight. Because if somebody gets up and they're a little woozy, yeah, look at that. He was out. He was straight up out for just a second. Oh, yeah, he was totally out. His body fucking bounced. Yeah, show that soft ass replay though. Falling back, head kick. Yeah, what the fuck? No, I don't mind addressing it. Like I'm gonna block anybody that gets annoying. And again, if I tell you that something's annoying me and you guys just keep going, like I'm just gonna block you. Pretty plain and simple. Like I don't mind talking about it, but I need to cover that Vietnamese part. It probably won't be fun anyway. See how Mr. C is. Don't get the whatever golden gay ice cream or whatever the fuck it was in Sydney, Australia. It's probably not good anyway. Another off-subject question. Do you think Herzog has been corrupted? No, I think that guys like Herzog and Herb Dean just eventually get to this point in their refereeing career that they're just desensitized to violence. Herzog helped break a record. Yeah. Was the Lewis stop early? Lewis. Yes. But also, it's not like he wasn't on the way out. You know what I'm saying? And I guess like me saying he's desensitized to violence doesn't really build that case. But again, you're gonna make mistakes all the time. I do feel like if you're like a newer, like I think that fights on the prelims from like a guy who's debuting in the promotion, only has a couple fights in the promotion, should be stopped early. I think it should be like kind of based on pay. And by the way, that was Taliesin Teixeira's like what, first or second fight in the promotion. Props to Herzog. I knew it was right. I know it was right. No chance Catalan was winning that fight anyway. I was fine with him calling it off. Me too. Like he was definitely out when he had gotten knocked down, but I'm just like, it's like he gets up and he stumbles just a little bit. They're like, nope. It's like, I want to see someone go out cold though. Bit early, then 5 knockdowns in the next round. I feel it stinks. Yeah, possible. I give him the benefit of the doubt though, personally. Also, like, remember that he almost did stop the fight, and then Yaya knocked down God, what is his name? Win. Yaya knocked down Win. So it's like, fuck, okay, well then he just knocked him down. So I don't think that it was the most egregious late stoppage. You feel me? Okay, I've heard about this guy Dennis Wosik. One extension round, Germany, Armani place. Oh, and he's a Wulin Fang world champion. Thailand, Team Tepin for Suarek. Gachi super lightweight champion. Team Teppen, that is Tenshin Nasukawa's gym. How much do you think Catalan made for that fight? $2 grand. $2 grand. $2 grand. Maybe 3. Herzog should double down tomorrow and let someone get knocked down 15 times. Herzog is my number 1 ref, but he is off. Okay. How long is your number 1 ref gonna stay sharp? It's bound to happen eventually. Wushu Master versus Thai boxer? Yeah. Where is this fight? In Tokyo. How many fights are left? I'll be back in a bit. I think 5. Let me see. Including this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, 5. 5 more. Ryujin Nasukawa's fight is in an hour. Yeah, I would say bro got at least $2,500, maybe $3 grand. Maybe $3 grand. I'd say, yeah, $2,500. My gold star ref is didn't Big John have some shitty ass refereeing choices though? What is up, Ben Chong? Yes, when is Turland's fight? Turland is after this fight. So Dennis Wilsick versus Suralek is next, and then Turland will be the very next fight. Good to see you. I don't know if you're able to watch the card or if you have been or what, but yes, his fight will be next. In Japan, I would say they do all right. I woke up on time. You made it, buddy. You made it. Yes, very next fight. How do they get paid so much? Well, they don't. They actually don't. I'm only saying that because so like a one Friday fights contract is okay, and okay, so like the pay structure in combat sports goes like this: top tier boxer, top tier MMA fighter, mid level MMA fighter, boxers. I would say kickboxing and jiu-jitsu probably make similar money, and then you would have Muay Thai. So a Muay Thai fighter's contract that was a Westerner, his contract was $2,500 to win and $1,000 extra to win by knockout. Right? So it's $3,500 if you won a fight by knockout and won championship Muay Thai. So I'm kind of just like, I'm just kind of guesstimating. Like he probably got like $2,500, $3 grand. Because he's like a mid-level. I mean, he is in the featherweight Grand Prix. So jiu-jitsu guys paid to be in tournaments until recently. There is big money in jiu-jitsu. I don't think that it's quite like judo and all the other sports where you have to literally pay to do. I think that I would still argue that they probably get paid as much as like I would say kickboxing. I would say high-end kickboxers, like obviously Rico Verhoeven's making money. I would say that like kickboxers and jiu-jitsu guys get paid similar amounts. But Muay Thai fighters are definitely like lowest on the scale. We should try to cover Lion Championship in a couple weeks. It's the premier organization. Lion Champ. Remind me what that is again. Big John had some bad ones at the beginning of his career when he was learning on the job. And the end was phoning it in. He was excellent for 20 years, basically. Damn, that's awesome. Okay, here we go. First round of this fight. Sorek. Oh my god, okay, they're just gonna swing. They're just letting it go. Flying knee now by Wosik. So wait, are you trying to tell me that jiu-jitsu guys make less or more money than kickboxers? What's your point? Nice step in clinch knee. by Wosik. The Yakuza tax all the ramen salesmen and other street merchants. They fudge the pay-per-view numbers, explaining their cut of the event's reimbursement. Makes sense. This uppercut. Oh, rolling thunder attempt by Surek. Nice body shot by Surek. He is throwing heavy. Jab to the body by Wosik. This is a this is just turning into a dirty boxing / half kickboxing match. Nice body kick there by Surek. Leg kick by Wosik. He is the one putting the pressure on Surek. Flying knee attempt. Nice body kicking. Oh, catching the kick and a left hook. These guys got fucking chins though. Damn. Both eating shots. Oh man, they're just standing right in the pocket, just throwing heat at each other nonstop. I mean, just everything you can imagine. Hooks, knees to the body, leg kicks, body kicks, jabs, uppercuts, jab to the body by Wosik. Look at those two hooks to the body by Surek. But it is Dennis who is kind of doing the better work here, putting on the pressure. He's on the front foot most of the round. 30 seconds left now. Right hook by Wosik. Man, Surek is throwing heat though. He's trying to land with some authority, but it's just not really working out. Wosik is he's a little faster. Puts the combinations together. That was a nice 1-2 high kick. Robert Whitaker said. Another rolling thunder attempt by Surek. So sick. We need more rolling thunders in combat sports. End of the first round. I give that one to Wosik. He's probably going to left hook him in the chin in the second round. I don't know how this goes the distance at this point. Nice low kick there by Surek. Again, the pace is just as high. Oh, there's a low kick that actually stumbles. Surek. End of the second round. Fuck. All right, round 3. The card before the next Australian UFC, when you would do your post show card breakdown, can we also break down one of Australian card if you would have me? The next. We'll just come in and break down the one in Perth, bro. Why when you do your post show card? Yeah, if that's the best time, then yeah, totally. Nice right hand by Dennis. Again, this has just been a fight all in the pocket. Trying to think of timing or it'd be late in the week, making it look like a sheep. Yeah. Totally understand. Yeah, no problem. We can do like a pre-recorded one. Yeah, I just wanted to see what the shit that he was talking. Try to reason with the chap. So the thought came, pill his cap. Yeah, I just told him that I'm not gonna acknowledge him anymore. He's just still stuck on the same shit, and I'm like, dude, look, like if you're gonna be annoying, I'm gonna ban you. You know what's funny is that's always cracks me up, dude. Is when you try to reason with somebody and then they just keep insulting you, and you're like, yeah, that's cool, but like this is the actual core issue. And you don't ever insult them. You're just like, yeah, like I'm trying to make you understand like the actual issue. And they just don't get it. It's all good, dude. Chris is a good dude. I have no problem with him. But I'm just not going to acknowledge somebody that's like that ignorant. Trying to think of the timing. Yeah. Pre-recording. Awesome. Let's shoot. Heaps and release it after. All right. Cool. Sounds good, man. Totally down. But through all that, he's actually proving my point. Because like he just won't stop talking about how all this shit with Hank. It's like, dude, I don't even give a shit about that. It's you being annoying is the problem. I don't give a fuck about Hank. But that's all he wants to focus on. It's all good. Like I said, I don't have a problem with like people that are annoying. I don't have a problem with. It's just that they're annoying, and I don't want them in my chat. They're gonna be annoying. I gave him fair warning, did I not? This is my show. I'll talk about whatever I want. I'm just saying, I'll give you fair warning, or at least I'll attempt to. There is the dub by Wosik. Yeah, he just did the better work throughout the fight. Surek is decent though. Team Teppen fighter. All right. What is that guy's name? What's that guy's name? That was asking about Turlin's fight. Yeah, Ben Chong. Turlin's fight is next. Dennis looked like a beast. Wish he threw more straight punches up top. Surek got that dog in him though. Yeah, damn straight. Check the X-rays. I didn't get KO'd by StreamYard. I turned my camera off. There's actually the setting where I can turn my camera on and off. As you know, the annoyance will always come. It's how you address it. Think. Okay, so what are you saying? Think what? I'm going to ban people if they're annoying. Pretty simple. KO'd by StreamYard. No, that was earlier today when my fucking stream fucking cut out for like what, half an hour? I think that was more YouTube than anything else though. Bro, what up? Okay, our next fight is going to be, yes, Andy Turlin versus Taiju Shiratori. Do you think YouTube will shadow ban you for having PayPal and Vendermo? And no, definitely not. I saw it. You saw what? This? Damn it. And the chat is so fucking delayed. I'm sorry. No worries. Actually, if you just refresh, then my chat will be if you just like refresh and then just exit the chat and then come back in. I know turning off the camera so Kex doesn't see him vaping. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much that. Well, I hope you think I'm not annoying. As you grow, you will fade the negative out. Nah, dude, Kiwi. See, there's a difference between like people that are actually your friends in real life in your chat and just like people in the chat. Nah, dude, we're good. No, I'm just like, but I'm legitimately like, asking like for your inputs. Like, okay, so what are you saying? But no, we're straight, dude. No worries. Dougie said he put up with his paint pal and his views literally were halved on the stream, and after he took it off, they were back to normal. Good for him. I feel like Dougie's a way bigger channel than me. Let me see. I don't ever watch his streams, but I've talked to him like maybe once or twice through Frankie. Yeah, he's got almost 3K views. All right, Taiju Shiratori versus Andy Turlin up next. Bro, I got 300 subscribers. If you don't like a comment or think it's irrelevant, just ignore it. Yeah, but if it's constant and it's just annoying, I'm going to tell the person it's annoying. And then I'll just block them. But it's, yeah, I guess you're right. Like, people on YouTube and comments don't really want to reason with you. They just want to troll you. I'm trying to be a dick. Just thought it might be helpful advice. Yeah, for sure. I'll look into it. I know plenty of live streamers that don't that have that up and like nothing ever happened to them. And their channel is like growing steadily. Again, I have 300 subscribers. Like, it's not a big deal. Nobody ever really donates to my Cash App or, well, actually, no, that's not true. Some people will throw a PayPal donation here and there, but it's not really about that. I mean, if you guys think that it's like lame, then that's one thing. Yeah, that's a good point. But Chris Gray, especially, was just like, every time I talk to him, it's all he ever talks about. And it's just annoying. Like, I wanted to ban him for a hot minute because he's just annoying as shit. And it just gets annoying after a certain point that I'm just like, yeah, dude, like, can you just shut the fuck up? Well, now he definitely won't come back. All right, Turland is in the ring. What's that dude's name again? Ben Chong. I don't care if you ban him, but it does give him a sense of power, which I think is he doesn't deserve. Well, good for him. I banned Kenny and he came back on a burner account and he was fine. So I think it's case by case. Like I said, I don't have a problem with Chris. Now he's going on a tirade on me, but that's cool. It's like I literally don't care at all. I think Ryujin is the next fight. Yes. There's only 4 more fights left. It's only about the serotonin, hearing your own name or comment. It's a win. It's all about getting the dubs. Damn, this dude's got a hell of a walkout song. Yeah, I get it. Thanks, Kiwi. I kind of don't care anymore. That's great. Holy shit, Shiratori's got all the swag. Look at this walkout, dude. (31-11), 1 no contest. This guy's got all of them. Nah, Canadians are cool. Striking Ace is Canadian. Brandor's Canadian. Isha. How is Hank? I don't know. There's some funny shit going on. I actually I hear too much about him from other people, and I'm just like, oh god. You can always go in his stream and ask him though. Next time he's live, he'll have more insight on that. Yo, look at this! Look at this dude Shiratori, just like oozing that J kick aura. Straight out of the Matrix, another motherfucker named Neo. You address this comment? Stop. I pretty much read all the comments, dude. Yeah, this dude does got that Matrix. It needs to be about 6 feet longer, his coat, and then it'll be matching. Yo, that's Tenshin Nasukawa's coach. Let me see. Is this guy is he Team Teppen? Yeah, no. No, yeah, Shiratori is Team Teppen. Where's Andy Turlin from? I don't know what fucking flag that is. $21,700. Rank the top 4 kickboxing teams? I have no idea. Probably. God, that's fucking tough. Doesn't Chingy's train with Badr Hari's coach? I might be way off on that. I don't even know if Team Teppen is a top. It's so hard in kickboxing. I think it's kind of like the ATT effect where you just have enough fighters. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like you got enough fighters and like a lot of them are good that would qualify you for that. Yeah. All right, Shiratori. Both men in the ring. Both men have been introduced. Yo, I'm fucking with this this all green getup by Andy Turlin. See, I'm interested to see what Turlin's game plan is. I feel like I've seen Shiratori fight before, but I can't remember exactly his style. He's very composed. He's pretty squared up in like a more of a boxing stance. Oh, he tried to sweep Turlin, but Turlin clinched him up before he could. 2:05 left in the first round. Little Superman punch there by Turlin. He has these little like squared up straight blitzes. Nice teep kick to the body by Turlin. I feel like Shiratori is kind of just downloading the data. Try to throw uppercut there. Kind of landed on the gloves. Nice high kick by Shiratori. Nice teep kick there by him. And now he has Cherland up against the ropes. There is a shot to the body and a hook to the head. Oh, the body kick! Ah! Super straight teep kick to the body, and Turland immediately reacted poorly to it. Let's see what happens. Oh, and he just... dude, these stoppages right now are just like, I'm not feeling them, dude. I feel like the referees have a really quick trigger tonight. But yeah, that second teep kick just fucking floored him, and referee decided to call it. I'm not feeling these stoppages tonight, dude. I feel like they're pretty early. A little bit. I don't know. I feel like they've kind of always been that way, but I guess I'm just noticing it more right now. Yeah, look at that teep kick. The toes right in it. Oh, that's like the perfect shot. Right in the liver. Okay, why does he have a belt? What the fuck? Man, that wasn't for a belt. Oh, wait a second. He says he's the Rise Super Lightweight Champion. That was a non-title match. I don't understand. All right, Ryujin Nasukawa is next. He's going to take on Jin Mandokoro. Let's see, Jin Mandokoro. Rise New Warriors Super Flyweight Tournament winner. And he's going to take on the Rise Flyweight Champion in a non-title match for some strange reason. To cheer you up a bit, I have a coffee stain down my wall, and now and forever because I bullied you and got instant karma. I told you to bully me. I hope that every time you look at that coffee stain, you think of my mug. You see a little Yakuza influence? You might be onto something. A bit early there. I don't know why I'm noticing it so much. Because, like, well, a couple things to consider. This is Rise World Series, which is, like, again, a super big card. I feel like the fights when they're what was I gonna say? The fights where it's just like a numbered event, like you don't really see stoppages that early. But also, like, we've seen a lot of one championship in the last couple weeks since the last Rise card, and I feel like I'm just like, yo, like, where's like the Madam Bloodbath types? And no, I'm good. I'm good, Kex. No worries. No, we good. Ryujin Nasukawa is gonna basically just tune this can up. Mandokoru? Are you saying that's the orc laughing? I appreciate it though. Miss Cookie. Chad Collins versus Kento Haraguchi, and then Shiro versus Masashi Kimura. I think should be good. Chad Collins versus Kento Haraguchi is basically the main event to me, because I feel like Ryujin and Shiro are basically going to just tune these dudes up that they're fighting. It's not going to be competitive, in my opinion. The thing about Ryujin is obviously he's the younger brother of Tenshin, and they got to kind of build him up, right? I understand that. I think what they're really trying to do is they're trying to set up a fight with Ryujin and Shiro. All I see is Yakuza influence after my last 8 units lost. Still trying to build my role. I did see that you could bet on this this card on Bet Online. I'm just hoping my fucking parlays hit tomorrow. I have like 3. I have 3 parlay. I have a safe parlay, and then I got a degenerate parlay, and then I've got I have a safe degenerate parlay, and then I've got basically all the fights that I'm not entirely sure about on my degenerate parlay. Switch around. Okay, here comes Koki Osaki. He's gonna fucking talk about nothing for a little bit, and he's in the ring with some other man that I'm not sure who he is. I guess they're gonna fight next. Koki Osaki is like way gnarlier than his brother. You can bet on Rise on Ball. Yeah, yes, you can. For at least this card you could, which I thought was crazy. Kek is LOL in World of Warcraft. Kek is cookies, bro. It's cookie in German. I was gonna fucking say something stupid as fuck. Can't remember. Oh, it's getting late. About 2 a.m. now. What is it under? Well, you what was it under? It was just on the page. It was just on the page. Can someone post the pay-per-view link? JW, first of all, where do you live? Because that's going to be a big, important factor. It is on ABEMA.tv. I also heard it's on DAZN, depending on where you live. And then if it's not on either of those, then it's going to be on ABEMA.live. You should be able to just watch it on ABEMA.tv for free. You just type that in, and you should be good. All right, Osaki and this dude are facing off. So I think that's basically the end of the tournament. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Jay. I think that's basically the end of the last man standing. So I think your last man standing thing will be Wosik, Asahi, Atraf, and Yura. So those guys, I think, are going to compete on a one-night tournament later this year. Okay, the next fight is going to be a super fight, so a non-title fight. But then the 2 headlining bouts are actually for the title. Okay, looks like we're getting a commercial break. You don't like any dogs tomorrow? Dude, I was kind of seeing the same thing. I think that Nora is a good dog. And Souza. I think those are the two dogs. I think Nora wins like pretty easily. I don't even understand why she's a dog. The only other one I'm not sure about is Nick. Well, yeah, and then there's going to be Nick Klein, and then Elvis Brenner. I think those are your 4 dogs. Souza KO 1. I think Nora is going to get our volumes pretty easily. Get out volume pretty easily. And again, I picked Nick Klein on my picks, basically just based on vibes, because he knocked down Mansour Abdul Malik in the first round of their fight, before he got slammed by fucking what's his name? Yeah, Duncan is a good one too. I actually think Neil Magny is a decent dog too. Like that's another one. Out volume. The problem is Carol Hosa is just like there's nothing of substance there. Like she's pretty good all around, but at the end of the day, it's like she doesn't really have. She doesn't have the like X factor. Like Nora has power. But yeah, I do see your point. I do see a scenario in which the fight plays out that way as well. But as far as Ketlin Souza first round KO, I don't know. I don't think so. But Klein round 1 KO, right? So like Klein's another. He's like a Zach Reese where he's just like explosive and could get a knockout. Klein round 1 KO, Brenner late. Brenner lost so much steam, and I feel like Ribovic has all the momentum, and that could play into like the odds and the picks being skewed in Ribovic's favor. But yeah, Elvis Brenner's a great fighter. He's a dangerous fighter. Got a lot of skills. I think Ribovic is just that much better. Magny is going to get mauled. I think so too. But again, he's just another one of those guys that like every time you count him out, he's getting a win, you know, over a guy he's not supposed to beat. Okay, more fucking intermission bullshit. Really trying to drag this card out as much as possible. Like these guys didn't get enough airtime talking about their upcoming fight in the ring. By the way, who the fuck is that guy on the right? He's always on Ryzen cards. What the fuck is his name? He's the one with like the ex-wife that's always like singing his walkout song. You're like, what the fuck? I like Neil Magny. The other thing too about Neil Magny is who were his last 2 losses to before he beat Mike Malott, right? Carlos Prates and Michael Morales. You know, it's like, I don't hold that against him that much, you know. And now he's taking on another older vet. I still am gonna pick Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos to get the dub. But again, I'm not like extremely confident in it. That's why I got 3 parlays going. And my safest one is gonna like I think I'm like doing like $1. It's gonna pay out like $260. Like all my parlays are paying $260. No, I'm betting 10 on that one. That's right. The other ones are for 5. I got Elizeu Zaleski dos Santos winning with his size. Yes, Magny cost me a 16K parlay when he beat Leach, but won me money on the Malott round 3. He is still a cunt. Everyone's a cunt in fucking in Australia. I noticed that. I was like, do you know that's like the one of the worst curse words like in America? But out here they just throw it around. What's your unit size? Hey, listen, man, that's for the ladies to know. All right. The ladies know about my unit size and they're you know I don't know what to say. It's for the ladies to know. This is why I don't bet. Yeah. Trust me, it sucks. But again, if you like, and again, I have a yellow card up. I'm talking about for betting. Oh, for betting. Oh. I don't know, $5. 5 cents. So I have like a 66% pick'em rate on the UFC. So what I do now is I just like go with my safest, like, okay, what do I think is the safest pick? And it usually comes out to about 3 fights. So I'll basically pick 3 fights, like put them in a parlay, bet fucking $5, make like 20, 25. Your unit is supposed to be 1% of your bankroll. So $1. Because I only put $100 in there. Okay, yeah, that's a decent. That's decent though. I like that. Yeah, I'll do like, okay, these are my 3 safest picks, but I'm gonna parlay. But then I'll also bet against like my favorite fighters. So like that's why I made $20 off of Robert Whitaker losing. I almost bet that one to go split decision. Anyway, and then I'll do like, okay, here's my like not so confident picks. If you do a 3-team parlay, bet 105 gives a 15% increase to your parlay from me. Interesting. Yeah, all these fucking sites are fucking annoying. Unit size should be 1% of your roll, should not exceed 5%. Okay. I don't know. Only site that does that. There's so many different websites out there. It's so annoying. Also, I wish that more sites let you do a round robin and let you cash out, because I would have made so much money on that last card if I would have cashed out before the Shara Magomedov fight. Because I had like a just super degenerate parlay. I bet $1. It was going to pay out $7,000. And if I would have cashed out before then, I think I would have made like 3. But yeah, that's why I just like making picks, and I'll bet like a very small amount on fights, just because I'm like, here's my safe parlay, whatever. Round robin cash outs would be difficult to do. Really. Because I thought round robin just meant like, okay, you got your parlay, and then you can just like cancel the rest of it and cash out on the remainder. Or not the remainder, but just like what you have. Let me see. Actually, now I'm curious what my stupid parlays are. I got $18 on this card. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Don't look at the cash out. They'll always disappoint. Win or lose, yeah. That's actually a good point. I'm just checking out. I didn't realize I had this many. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But like they're all like 2 of them are for $5, and 2 of them are or the rest of them are for $1. One's like all of my most confident underdogs for $1. What is this one? The rest of them are my full card parlays for $1, all fucking different picks. One of these is gonna win, or none of them will. Still in intermission, yeah. It was a bet. Let it ride. Confident when placed. I don't do that though, because I have like all different avenues covered. But I just bet like fucking $15. Okay, last 3 fights. Masashi Kumura versus Shiro will be the main event. Kento Haraguchi versus Chad Collins. Ryujin Nasukawa versus Jin Mandokoro. What is up, Ron? How you doing, my friend? Back so soon, are ya? Oh. Okay, I've seen Jin fight before. Thank you for the link. Yeah, no problem. Anytime, dude. Anytime. Um, I have a Discord too that I can try to post links in, but everybody that's in my Discord is like already in everybody else's Discord that posts links, so it's kind of. But yeah, this one's easy because it's just on this website for free, which is fucking awesome. Shout out to ABEMA. ABEMA. ABEMA.tv. You have to play Duncan sub 2 for the culture. Dude, I think Chris Duncan could win. I think he could win. I like Chris Duncan. And I can't remember why. I thought he had a lot of power, and I was like, oh, he hasn't even won a fight by knockout besides this fight on Contender Series. I was like, wait, why am I thinking he's like this monster striker? Plus 50,000 hit in last? Or is that 5,000? What the fuck? Where is zero? Yeah, plus 5,000 hit. That's crazy. Good old Chad Collins. Poor guy. He beat Petch, and then we're like, oh shit, this is the guy. And then he gets fucked up by him in the rematch, and then his ass whooped by Miguel Trinidad 2 times. And we're like, shit, Chad Collins probably just he had his Buster Douglas against Mike Tyson moment, you know? He has subbed last 2 in the second. Yeah, yeah. But again, I was like, why am I thinking he's like this striker? Oh, Miles sends his love too. Hey, that's good. I'm glad that he's doing well. Miles is a cool dude. Definitely a good story for back home in the States. Drove these 2 drunk Kiwis to the store to get some more beer on the wrong side of the road. God damn, this intermission is taking fucking forever. I'm trying to remember what that fucking guy's name is. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? In Ryujin, he's got his ex-wife like sings all his I think his name starts with a Y. Sings all his walkout songs. To find his fucking channel name. Or the fuck is his name? I think it's like Yuki. All right, I think they were getting the fight finally. Yuta Kubo, I think is his name. I think. Yes, Yuta Kubo. He is so annoying. Who is? Yuta Kubo? Yeah, what the fuck was that? That was weird. Let's call it Ryujin. I think Ryujin is looking like the real deal, honestly. Okay, I'm kind of interested to look up Jin Mandokoro's record. Let's see. I feel like I've seen him fight on a Rise card, but I feel like I haven't at the same time. Yes, Rise 173. He's actually shit. He's been fighting Rise for a hot minute. He actually beat Koki Osaki. Lost to Kazuki Osaki. He beat Toki Tamaru. Lost to Kazane. He beat Ryu Hanoka. Lost a rematch to Kazuki Osaki. What's that? Rise World Series. Oklahoma. Actually, shit, he really hasn't had a great run as of late because he basically lost all the rematches to the big names that he had beaten in the last like year. No one is annoying. We just need to breathe and move on. Yeah. All right, here we go. Ryujin versus Jin. Fucking finally. Long ass intermission. It's only about 2:30 in the morning. We're still here. Says the main event's in an hour. God damn. Is there gonna be another intermission? What is it, 3:30? Don't read it. I'm reading everybody's comments. Stop putting them in the chat. Like, are we still on this, dude? It's like Jesus Christ. Yo, check out Ryujin's haircut. He's got the spiky hair. Got that Giuliano. You get that Mr. C impersonating Giuliano haircut. One time someone told Gilly he looked like a carrot. Yeah, like like the little like stump that comes off of it. I think it was in the chat for that. That was funny. You look like a carrot. Yeah, except for he's not orange. If he was orange, that'd make a lot more sense. Ryujin in the ring. This guy took like 35 whole minutes just to get out to the ring, soaking it all in. Never see orange tans anymore. They used to be super popular. But that was because of Jersey Shore. Right? I feel like the Jersey Shore thing. I've seen slugs fuck faster. They're definitely dragging these last 3 ones out. Yeah, right back at you, Kiwi. Even though you're fucking, I don't know what you're on. What are you on about? Wait, is that what they say in Australia? Yeah, what are you on about? You need to go to the Dunny, Kiwi. Go to the servo, get a sausage roll. Yeah, look at this glittery ass fucking robe that Homeboy's got. Some world leaders embrace it. Yeah. What? What the fuck? Bro's getting all philosophical on me. It's too much. That's too much for me at 2:30 in the morning. All right, Ryujin and Jin both finally in the ring. Jin is 26. 22, 12, and 0 is his record. What am I on about? I don't know anymore. Definitely not kickboxing. I'll tell you that much. But that's all right, because that's what we're here doing. Hell yeah. Damn straight. 14-2 is Ryujin Nasukawa's record with 6 KOs. I know he had 2 losses. Who the fuck beat him? All right, Jin Madokoro got 7 knockouts. I feel like Ryujin's gonna knock this dude out though, low key. Ryujin is hella good. Again, I just feel like they're trying to like build him up properly. They don't want to fuck that up because they're gonna eventually match him up with Shiro. That's like the whole play here. That's why they've been on the same cards for like a while now. Look at that fucking like straight up medallion that Ryujin has. Would you rather talk about your height? I don't really care at this point. I got him getting him out by the second round. There's a little flying body kick by Jin. There's a leg kick by Jin. Jin is definitely very fast. He's quick with the like look at that leg kick, super quick, super snappy. Oh, look at that left hook by Ryujin. Damn, knocked down Jin in the first minute. Yeah, the knockdown just kind of came out of nowhere too. 130 left in the first round. Nice teep kick. Oh, so Ryujin is it seems that he's noticing like the speed of Jin is significant. So when Jin comes in with that leg kick, he's like, all right, he's gonna throw a punch over the top. And he's really good at countering. Yeah, look at that. He slipped the left hand, landed overhand right of his own. He's really good at countering Jin's shots as he comes in. Damn, Jin is like really fast. I don't know how Ryujin sees these shots coming. Nice body shot by Jin. Actually, I don't know why I said that it didn't land, but it was really fast. It was like a swiping body shot. Nice knee to the head by Jin. Ryujin is being very patient though. He's not opening up too much to where Jin can counter him. There was a sneaky little left hook by Jin. Look at that, 2 uppercuts and a left hook over the top by Ryujin. Beautiful stuff. Already has 1 knockdown in this round. End of the first. Oh yeah, look at that. Just threw with him. Was able to get a knockdown. It was a standing 8, to be fair. But yes, very nice. Clean knockdown though. He did hit the ropes. If they weren't there, he would have fell. Unless the fights were taking place on a football field, like fucking Joe Rogan wishes all fights would take place on. High kick now by Jin. Nice 1-2-3 by Ryujin. Jin is now backing up Ryujin. Lands a left hook and throws him. Jin is being very tricky. He's actually giving Ryujin lots of problems early in the second round. Instead of landing just 2, like he'll try to land a 3, there's a head kick that misses from Ryujin as he clinches him up, lands a knee to the body. 205 in the second round. That's right hand by Ryujin. That 1-2 knee to the body by Ryujin. I still feel like Ryujin's having a hard time with this kid, though. As I say that as he's fucking 7 years younger than him. That's the other thing about Ryujin, too. He's like still super young. Got to give him time to develop properly. A little throw. I see the body there. Ryujin or Jin tried to do like a spinning back kick, but Ryujin kicked his leg out before he could. That was kind of cool. Into the second now. I'm finna crash out. What's going on, bro? What happened now? Crash out, King. Hopefully Ryujin crashes out on Jin and we get a knockout in this last round. It's getting kind of late. About 3 in the morning. Again, we got to see this Chad Collins fight at least, though. I think it'll be entertaining. Storm is moving away. I can finally use my electronic appliances again. That's good, man. All right, third and final round. We need to purify. Oh, my gosh. Oh, God. I'm not going to help you. How about that? Dude, Ryujin is not able to land super clean on this kid since the first round. I keep saying this kid. Nice right hand by Jin. Body shot by Jin. Damn, Ryujin is not looking great in this fight. I think that Jin Mandokoro is like a guy who's fought a lot of legit opponents, though. Yeah, Kiwi, I don't fucking care anymore, dude. I don't give a shit. Turning into Dana White. Dana White. Who's turning into Dana White? I almost feel like Kiwi is like way behind on the stream. Oh, look at that big left hook by Ryujin. Calling everyone kid. Oh, yeah. I like this kid. Look at this kid. Teep kick by Ryujin. Off of the. There you go. I agree with you, Kiwi. That's great advice. Oh, big spinning back kick by Jin. Or back fist. Oh, big right hand by Ryujin. 30 seconds left. Ryujin might lose this fight. He kind of like, he got the knockdown in the first. And he just like didn't, like, Jin made the adjustments, but Ryujin didn't, you know? Big right hand by Jin. And now they're swinging away. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Both men land hooks. End of the fight. There might be an extension round. Or possibly, I think Jin might have won. Let me see. Yes, there is an extension round. All right. English? No, he's Australian. He doesn't speak English. Different language. What a war, yeah. Like I said, though, there's a lot of stuff that I saw from Ryujin just now. Again, only 19 years old, super young. He might sneak away with this dub, but okay, 2 judges I think gave it to Ryujin. He got lucky, dude. Jin gave him a hard ass fight. Oh, blonde all day. It depends on if the pink was done right. But again, this is Ryujin Nasukawa, younger brother of Tenshin, guy they're trying to push. Oh man, that was too close. Ryujin's got a lot to work on. Just didn't really have. It's hard to explain. He hit him with that big left, and then like after that, he kind of just like cruised and like I don't know. It kind of reminded me of like Joe Pyfer, how like he lands that big right hand but doesn't have anything else. Like obviously Ryujin has nice kicks. He's got a decent jab, but I don't know. It's just weird. He wasn't able to really set anything up, you know, to like catch Jin. Jin, on the other hand, was picking up the pace on him, and that's really when he started having problems. Was when Jin would land like 3s and 4s. Okay, Ryujin's about to speak. He's gonna give a bunch of excuses. right, I'll be right back. Okay, so we have Chad Collins versus Kento Haraguchi. So basically both of these men fell to Miguel Trinidad in the last featherweight standing tournament. And Miguel Trinidad went on to challenge Petch in the main event of that tournament. Yeah, they're literally showing promotional footage of Petch. And Kento Haraguchi has also lost to Petch by decision. Yes, Chad Collins time. So obviously Petch is the man running this weight class. Miguel Trinidad got his rematch with Petch and he got knocked out by him. So Chad Collins is the only man to beat Petch in recent years. And I think it was just kind of a one night like moment of greatness. Caught Petch off guard on an off night, you know. Kind of whooped his ass too. But since then he's gone on to lost to Miguel Trinidad. And the last man like seemingly having a hope of beating him. Chad Collins is a former member of Parliament. Sadly a different guy. So this is kind of like two Petch and Miguel Trinidad victims, like trying to get back on track. I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on Chad Collins. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's had some shitty performances as of late. But kickboxing is like that, man. It's so up and down. Like, you never know when your day is, when is not your day. So yeah, this should be this is definitely the fight I'm most interested. Uh, don't ripping a fatty vape with this cam off so Kex don't see sneaky cunt he is. Idaho bought the most expensive cigars. It was epic. I didn't even smoke. I actually didn't even bring them home. Queensland? What like Nelson versus Fennec? I don't know what that is. Fuck. 30 whole minutes till the main event. God damn. What the fuck is Nelson versus... Two epic boxing matches between Azuma Nelson and Jeff Fenich. Their first fight in 1991 ended in a controversial draw, which was later overturned by WBC. Oh, shit. You were scarred? They're dragging this out. Well, I banned Kenny once before because he goes on these weird tirades. I like Kenny, and Kenny's cool with me, like outside of my chat. But he's just some weird ass shit. I think he's probably just like it's probably late. He's probably drinking a lot. Fat thumbs. You didn't import Cubans. Come on, man. You paid the tax. I literally threw the last two away. I didn't even bring them. In the 3 in the morning mark. I think it's the same time for me in the striking ace. Holy shit, they got the Yakuza guy. Yes, Central, yes. Yes. Alberta's on the same time as Southern Idaho. Which is weird that Northern Idaho is on Pacific, and then all of a sudden Alberta. Oh shit, Chad Collins got the fucking banger. Land down under. Let's go. Damn. Nah, that's hard. Not gonna lie. 11 a.m. my time. Decent time for you. What do you got planned this weekend? What is everybody up to this week? I have an MRI in less than 12 hours. Yeah, hey, Kiwi, when you have a YouTube channel, you run it however you want. Just put it that way. Don't know yet. Hopefully you get to do something fun. God, the UFC's probably had a shitty time for you. Definitely have a deeper connection to this song now after going to Australia. I have a cousin's birthday party. That's what's up. What usually goes down at the cousin's birthday parties? There you go. Is your neighbor chill? UFC and watching watching Giuliano lose a main nerd again. That's right. We got to set that up. By the way, Chris Gray and Granite still have an open invitation to come on MMA Nerd for sure. God damn, I got to work on questions. They said the MRI only takes like 30 minutes, so I can definitely do. Fucking shit. The cousin is two. So, yeah, but like, what kind of food? What kind of food we talking? Yeah, she's chill, but hanging out with the girls is just different. It's different. We do not watch combat sports. Are they really your friends if you don't watch? No, dude. I literally there's nobody in my circle that I watch combat sports with. Like outside of not the internet. Weirdly phrased. Yeah, that's cool. That's what's up. People actually call him Gilly. I thought that was just so. I think it all started from the British, from all the Brits, just like referring to him as Gilly, and it kind of just stuck. 2 is a great birthday. Bust out the booze and call the strippers. Yes, I do know that I'm Cookie. Cookie's a cool ass name, not gonna lie. Oh shit, we're getting the Australian national anthem. Where's my stupid pillow? I don't know where it is. Dragging this shit out. I got the national anthems and shit. You should troll Gilly one time by only having boxing questions. Just ask the first question as a. Should I do like all boxing questions, like the first 5 questions, and then just be like, "No, I'm just fucking with you." All this for someone but to potentially be KO'd in 25 seconds. Let's hope so. Let's fucking hope so, man. I don't think Kento Haraguchi is the guy that gets KOs more often. I feel like I don't know if Chad Collins is like a KO dude. Yeah. Just like, nah, dude, I was just kidding. 27, 5, and 17 KOs for Kento Haraguchi. What if they stall for more time? They just bring in the Rise girls to just like throw stuff into the crowd. Kento Haraguchi introduced now. Good old Chad Collins. Chadu Collins. Holy shit. 64 wins, 18 losses, 2 draws, and 32 KOs for the 30-year-old Chad Collins. And on the 5th one, say we got MMA question now and still ask a boxing one. Oh, that would be really funny. That would be really funny. Question number 1. Vasily Lomachenko and Bernard Hopkins both had what similar stat? They both had 4 belts. Giga Chad Collins. All right. You guys aren't watching Black Combat today or tonight? I think it just started. Also, Mr. C, check in on that Gods of MMA card. It's on in 2 hours. God, I feel like it might be worth it to just check it out, honestly. Why not? 2 amateur losses? Ooh. All right, round 1. I guess these guys have a similar KO ratio. I think that Kento Haraguchi is going to have a higher one just because he has less fights. Leg kick by Kento. A little high kick there by Chad Collins. And so they both had shorter reaches than their height. Okay. There you go. Interesting. Nice catch of the kick and a little slip there by Chad Collins. 2:05 left in the first round. I'll check up on it. I might just end up doing it. I don't know. I probably will fall asleep, though. Depends. Oh, look at that. Look at that really non-telegraphed snappy high kick by Kento. I like the gold gloves for the championship match as well. Nice front kick to the face by Kento. I think Kento might whoop up on Chad Collins. Nice left hook. Halfway through the first round. High kick attempt there by Chad Collins. Why do I keep saying his full name? Collins. .110 left. Knee to the body now by Kento. Very nice. Very tactful first round. Both men are landing big shots here and there. There's a nice check right hook by Kento and a body kick by Kento as well. He's doing a very, very good job of finding the holes in Chad Collins' guard. 3 body kicks in a row now. Oh, ho, ho, ho! And a knockdown by Kento. Chad Collins is pissed. Yeah, true. I don't have any, though. Oh, Chad Collins is hurt. Yeah, Kento's got this. He's going to fuck Chad Collins up. Collins is swinging back, though. Nice body kick. Look at that lead kick by Kento is money. Oh, left hook now by Kento. Damn, is he already fucking up his legs and the right side of Chad Collins' body? End of the first. Man. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sold on Collins. Great round. Very, very nice round. Good to see Mr. Arkansas to you. What is up with? I've seen you drop this in a couple people's chat. Like, what is up with that? What's up with that? Because every time I see like a nobody, reminds me of Nate Dogg and Warren G. Chad Collins got to recover. He's down bad now. What happened to his stomach? Getting kicked in the body way too goddamn much. Kento Haraguchi is again just able to find all of the flaws in his defense with ease. There's a check left hook by Collins. Collins being a little more aggressive now. I feel like maybe that's what he needs to do. Oh, Yeah, here we go. Collins now just throwing it all out there. They clinch up. 2:25 left in the second round. There's that body kick again by Kento. Kento kind of fainted like he was going to spin. Yeah, here we go. Big right hand lands for Collins. He's just going to press him now. When he gives Kento space and time to work, that's when the holes in his defense get exploited. Beautiful flurry by Collins. And then look at the way Kento just fights off the ropes. Uses all his weapons to get off of the ropes. Oh, beautiful knee to the body by Collins. Ooh, head kick was close to landing, but it just barely missed with the duck of Chad Collins. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that nice combo by Collins as he moves forward on Kento. Tries to back him up. Lands a right hook. He appeared to maybe have hurt Kento briefly. This is all Chad Collins this round, though. Look at the Kento not fighting well off the back foot. He's landing a couple slick little shots here and there. When Collins gives Kento time to think, he's just a way better striker at range and has a little bit more tools with the kicks. Oh, hard leg kick now by Collins. Oh, a high kick lands for Kento, but he comes right back with a left hook. Wow, this fight is heating up. Oh, flying knee. Did that land? What the fuck? Yo, this fight is insane. This fight is just picking up. Hey, have a good one, Kiwi. They're fucking swinging, dude. This is quickly turning into a war of attrition. But Kento just has a little bit more tools. Chad Collins just trying to land that big punch, it seems. That is the end of the second. I got it 1-1, but the problem is Kento got a 10-8 in the first round. So he might be getting an extra round here if Chad Collins can win this second round. And Collins targeted the body a lot. Man, the combos that these kickboxers throw with their legs, man, it's insane to watch. No setup, throw one kick after the other. Collins needs a finish, or needs to win in the extra round, which I think he could do. This seems like anybody's fight at this point. Going into the third round, 1-1. Come on, Chad, give us a fourth round, dude. I'd be so stoked to be the first one of the night. Or at least a knockdown. Yes, true. All right, round 3. Look at that. Collins trying to pressure Kento again. Look at that. What is that? Fucking 7 shots in a row. 6 to the body, 1 upstairs. The combo was crazy. Look like Sugar Ray Robinson with the hands. Tries a spinning back fist. Unable to land. Kento saw it coming. From Shibuya. Oh, trying that. I love that. I love the kickboxing combo, high kick, and then spinning back fist. One judge gave that second round a draw, which is fucking crazy. The body work by Chad Collins. Oh, the right hook sniped him. Oh, he's hurt. High kick attempt by Collins. Left hook by Collins. All right. Collins is just relentless when he gets you. Oh, the left hook and the uppercut. Look at these combos by Collins. Oh, my gosh. Almost another flying knee off of a kick from Kento. But, man, Chad Collins is relentless. He's trying to move forward. And now we're halfway through the third round. And Chad Collins is moving downhill quickly on. Oh, there's a high kick that lands. Kento Haraguchi in the corner. Stung. Another high kick. Lands on the glove. Look at that 1-2 high kick. He's going to throw it again. Oh, uppercuts by Kento. Man, Kento almost had him in that first round. Oh, man. The hooks to the body are getting big. He's throwing everything he's got into it. 1 minute left in the third round. Needed the quad by Collins. Has him up on the ropes, right where he wants him, seemingly. Lands a nice uppercut, little step through uppercut. Kento with a knee to the head. Man. Oh, knee to the head by Chad Collins. Oh, Kento's starting to come back. I think this goes to an extra round. And if it does, who will have the gas left? Wow. What a war. Oh, Chad Collins slips. I'm so hyped I can't even technically analyze this fight. It's fucking awesome. Kickboxing is just, it's so great. When it's good, it's good. The rest of the card honestly has been disappointing to me, but this, I already knew this would be like the quasi main event. I hope so. I hope so, show other. I hope we get a fourth round. It would just make my night. Big right hand. 5 rounds. Wait a second. 3 5-minute rounds, unlimited extension rounds. So if it's a draw again, so literally if it's a draw every extension round, they just keep fighting until somebody wins. Wait a second. What? Maybe it is. It says right here. Wait a second. What's going on? What's going on? It says right here, 3 5-minute. Oh, 3 minutes, 5 rounds. You were absolutely correct. I'm sorry. It's a championship fight. It is 5 rounds. Holy shit. Well, we get at least 2 more rounds of this shit. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. C. I don't know why I was confused. The gold gloves means it's 5 rounds. Fight until one corner runs out of smelling salts. Yes. So actually, there's potential for a 6th round in this fight. Yes, it is for a belt. Buckle up, folks. And every judge gave that round to Chad. Actually, fucking one other judge gave that shit a draw. What the fuck is going on with the judging? One judge gave the second and the third round a draw, which is crazy. I felt like even more so the second round was a clear round for Collins. He lands a beautiful shot to the body. 150 left in the 4th round. Oh, look at that. Collins is starting to become more accurate as the fight goes along as well. Bro, how are there a judge giving 10-10s? Yeah, I have no idea. This makes no fucking sense. 135 in the 4th. Leg kick by Collins. Moving on the outside using his jab is Collins. There's a teep kick to the body of Collins by Kento Haraguchi. Left hook by Kento. Chad Collins just touching with those leg kicks, not throwing a lot behind him. Nice. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Kento. Both men are slowing just a little bit. Oh, look at that high kick by Collins. He might have gassed himself out trying to finish Kento in those last 2 rounds. to still somehow only get 10-10s. It was just fucking crazy. 35 seconds left in the 4th round. Nice jab by Collins. Knocks Kento Haraguchi off balance. Nice knee to the body by Kento. Oh, nice right hook off the tie plum by Collins. Collins is bleeding now. I'm not sure where it's coming from. I think it's his nose, but every time that song in between rounds plays, I feel like it's Stephen Miller's Time Keeps on Slipping. I've given Chad all 3 of those last. Oh, yeah, hands down. Kento's just not doing enough. Yeah, definitely the first round was easily Kento's round. I've given him all the 3 of the last rounds as well. Okay, final round. Well, unless it's a draw. Then it could be the 5th round of 35. Shit, I'm about to fall asleep. Nice right hook by Collins. Slips around the guard. The pace is definitely slowed considerably. Again, I feel like Collins kind of just blew his load in the first, in the 3rd and the 4th, or the 3rd and the 2nd. Nice cheap kicks by Kento. There's a high kick that lands for Kento, but he just eats it like a damn piece of sashimi. .135 left in the 5th. Nice shots to the body by Collins. Overhand right for Collins as they're clinched up. Collins still relentless, though, in this 5th round. Trying to hug Kento down. Uppercut by Collins. I think this is Chad Collins' fight to lose. Ugh. .30 seconds left now. And there's Collins teeing off on Kento to end the round with 10 seconds left. Oh, they ruled out a slip. Seemed like a knockdown to me. End of the round. We'll have to see what happens. Shit. Chad 4-1. That's how I scored it. What a Chad Collins. All right, here we go. One judge gave it a draw. Another draw. There it is. Chad Collins gets it done. Let's go. Wow. Snuck by Kento. 11 more fights in this card. Just a one. Just a one. Let's go, Chad Collins. That's right. All right, our main event will be Shiro Matsumoto versus Masashi Kumura. This is for the 55-kilogram title. That ain't shit. Beautiful stuff by Chad Collins. Sorry, I almost fell asleep. Sitting up. It's all right. We're good. We're good. Got this. You get a whole ass speech from Chad Collins now. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep after this. For sure. Been a long day of streaming. We're actually at the 10-hour mark, 10.5-hour mark. 10:40. Like they're giving Chad Collins a fucking plaque. It's like a menu to a fancy restaurant they're giving him. I think he signed his name in the championship book. I got Kumura in the main event. Nah, brother. Shiro's gonna dust this fool off. It's not even funny. Shiro is their biggest star right now. Hands down. Probably next would be like somebody like Ryujin. I'm doing a degenerate picks at the end of the night, morning. Fair enough. Like, what do you mean degenerate picks? Like a show, or like just like straight up bets? Like you're gonna make some degenerate ass bets? We've all been there. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take so long. Not bad, but picking Kumura is a win. Yeah, I think she's gonna win. Wait, oh, oh, sorry, yeah, the guy on the co-main event. Yeah, Shiro's like the face of their promotion. He's on like every fucking card somehow. Yo, what is up, Cool Breeze? I'm struggling to stay awake right now. Oh shit. That's right, because it's Kiro. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Shiro Matsumoto. God damn it, I'm so tired. Shiro Matsumoto versus fuck is his name? Masashi Kumura. No relation to what is that chick's name? The kicking girl. Would you pull up Wrestle with Jimmy? Will I pull up Wrestle with Jimmy? Are you kidding me? It's one thing we can bond over, Cookie. It's Wrestle with Jimmy.
Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy. Wrestle with Jimmy.
You don't know how much I play that. My friend asked me to help him move a new bed from garage upstairs, and after his wife was like, "Great, now y'all can put it together." Well, yeah. Wrestle with Jimmy. I got you. What else do we got? Oh yeah. This is one of my favorite ones. Southeast Idaho has no culture. Oh yeah, explain this. It's a potato mascot roller skating around the fucking ice. Let's see. What else we got? Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite videos. Yeah. Moo. Yeah, that's all I got. All right, Shiro Matsumoto. Up next. Versus Kumura. Oh, I'm awake again after wrestled with Jimmy. Cookie knew exactly what to do to get me awake. Shiro has over double the wins and higher level experience and will slaughter him, but there's always a minuscule chance. I don't know shit about what's his name. Let's check him out real quick. What's his fucking name? Masashi Kumura. See, the thing about Shiro is he was like cannon fodder for tension for so long. Oops. All right. Let's check this guy out. He's actually coming off a loss to Rui Okubo in the K1 World. Why is he getting a title fight? Lost to Kaneko. He actually has a win over Shiro on the match card. Okay, well, jeez. Well, this changes everything. Kaneko. Oh, Gunji's a really good win. Shit. All right. There you go. And then for Shiro, Mr. Matsumoto. Bro, Shiro's fucking 32. Bro. All right, let's check it out. Tokita Maru is a good win. He lost to a man named Kumandoi. Yes, Masashi Kumura. And lost to Tension twice. This guy's got a fucking long ass record. Well, there you go. All right, so this is basically. I know squad about Kumura too, yeah. Title fight off a loss is classic. The thing is like they're literally showing Kumura fucking up Shiro on the match card when he was just a young man. It's basically just like, all right, Shiro's the champ now. Tension's gone. We gotta let's have an avenge as well. It's like when didn't like Matt Hughes do that shit too, or Chuck Liddell? Didn't they have him just like fight a dude he lost to before? It was kind of amusing to see Tension crying after losing to Floyd. He actually thought he would win and be a national hero. Oh, well, there you go. Idaho 2025 and 2024 and 2023 and 2026. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Yes. Famous last words. Oh, my goodness. What a long ass day. Wow. They gave Liddell Jeremy Horn. I don't think it was Jeremy Horn. Was it Jeremy Horn? Maybe it was. Yeah, they were like, well, he's champ. He's lost to Jeremy Horn. It's just let's throw him in there. Japanese crafter wins, losses, and when they don't have fights. It is a time of peace in Japan. Horn gave Chuck his first loss, and they're like, yeah, let's just. When they went through his record, they're like, oh, this guy, yeah. Fuck Chuck. Isn't there? Oh, come on. It's promo. It's wearing me down. It's wearing me down. Shiro Matsumoto. Am I tripping or Shiro? Just like he kind of looks like an alien in his prime, though. Horn was at the top of 200 or 185 or whatever it was during the Dark Ages. Yeah, that team was good too. Was it a Horn, Shale? I'm missing anyone else of was it Tim Sylvia at that gym? I can't remember. They had a good team though for like a hot minute. Look at Tokyo, the vast expanse of urban sprawl. Shiro kind of trips me out a little bit. Like you'd be into like some super hardcore like bonsai or like he seems like a mini train guy to me. Yeah, a little like a hint of autism. Maybe that's why he's so good in kickboxing. It's just crazy. It's crazy all the fucking people that tension beat, you know? It trips me out sometimes. Let's see attention. Tension Nasukawa is like really who got me into kickboxing. Tension Nasukawa. All right. Let's see. Yeah, check this shit out. Takeru, Shiro, Yuki Kozi, Shiro again, Taiki Naito, Kyoji Haraguchi was on the kickboxing match. Rod Tang. Didn't he fight Gunji? Yeah, that's gnarly. Even just to beat Takeru, Kozi, Yuki, and Taiki Naito and Rod Tang is fucking. Those are like some of the biggest names you could possibly have on your record. Between Ortiz and Couture fight, Chuck had a year off, so they gave him 20, 24, 20, and 2. They gave him a 20, 24, and 2 pancreas lifer named Vernon White. Who's our kickboxing lineup? What's our kickboxing lineup for today? This is the main event. Massive resume, yeah, dude. Smoked Rod Tank, Takeru, Cozy, like those are some of the biggest names in that weight class to ever fought there, like in recent times. Actually, they are the biggest names to have fought there. All right, so this is a rematch of the match. The famous card in 2022 with Tenshin Nasukawa and Takeru. Wrestle with Jeremy. Vernon was a legit, decent journeyman, but he had no hope being in there with Chuck. Iceman. Oh, hey, Cookie, if you're still in the chat, need you to watch Paul Daly versus Nick Diaz. Also watch Takanori Gomi versus Nick Diaz. Is there any kickboxing or later or today? I mean, there's RWS on here in about 2 hours or about an hour. There's this Vietnamese MMA league on in about an hour. There's a Thai fight Sunday morning. And obviously the UFC. I think there's a there's a BKFC card as well at the same time as the UFC. There's a boxing card like slapped in there somewhere. By the way, Cool Breeze, if you ever want to know what fights are on, Diaz versus Daly. This is one of my favorite fights. It's one of my favorite fights. And I feel like Gomi versus Nick Diaz is one of those two, you know? It wasn't as wild as Daly and Diaz, but it's just because the first round, obviously. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot the M. But yeah, just the finish and just the relentlessness of Nick Diaz. It's like one of my favorite fights of all time. Easy. What's another good Nick Diaz fight? Didn't he have a good fight with? Didn't he have a good fight with Condit? What was Nick Diaz's last good UFC fight? That's what I want to know. Diaz versus Cyborg Evangelista Santos. All right, bet. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's a website to find like everything. Cool Breeze. BJ Penn ones are good. Like the fight with Nick Diaz and BJ Penn, or just like BJ Penn fights. Yeah, no worries. Oh, Diaz, his last good win was BJ Penn. Good final performance, but he fell off. Okay, word. That was the longest time ago. Got it. I'll have to watch that. Sleep soon and get ready for Thai Fight League. Yeah, we'll be doing Thai Fight League, brother. Here in like 26 hours. We'll be there, brother. So I'm like half conscious right now. Diaz versus KJ Noons 2. Who has a higher body count, Takeru or Tension? Like wins or like knockouts or like who's slain more strange? Diaz versus Jay Haran could have been good, but Nick ducked him in San Francisco. Huh. Takeru for sure. Hands down. Oh, okay. Strike four. I'm like San Francisco. Again, half conscious. All right. And Jay Heron, I've heard the name before. I can't put a face to it or never seen a fight of his. The nice thing about watching Nick Diaz versus Paul Daly or Takanori Gomi is like the fights don't last too long. So like you watch those so quick. Okay. One more kickboxing match to end the night. Round one. All right. I think this is going to be very tactful as well. Both men. Well, actually, Shiro lost the decision to Homie not that long ago. So, well, it took quite a while, but somebody threw a punch. 5 rounds. Settle in here. Nice leg kick by Kumura. And again. In his prime, Huron constantly chilled in the top 25 in the world, but he even settled in the top 10 for a bit, despite an overachieving career with 2 belts. He went 0-5 in the UFC. Damn. Fuck, I'm falling asleep. Come on, Shiro, knock this fucking guy out so I can go to sleep. It's body kick by Shiro. Oh, right hand by Shiro puts Kumura down. Just out of nowhere. Had Jonathan Goulet not clipped him in the knee in that first round, that opened in the nastiest cut ever, he'd be 1-4. And Shiro is going to come in for the kill. 45 seconds left. He's very fast with his hands. $30 seconds left. He just caught Komura slipping. And now 20 seconds left. Big right hand by Shiro. 10 seconds left. You deserve rest, man. It's been what, 10? It's been, let's see, I did PFL and one for 6 hours. So we're just at the 5-hour mark here, literally just now. So yeah, it'd be 11. So I'll probably hit almost 12 hours I've been streaming for. Another long day tomorrow as well. It's all about that MRI tomorrow. That's really all I'm looking for. That's really all I'm. Once I can get that done, then I'll be able to focus on some other shit. So. Mm. 7 hours, banned 2 people. All right, round 2. I felt that yawn. Uh-oh. Oh, and that doesn't even count the one Friday fights card I did this morning, which was 4 hours. So that'd be 16 hours. I've streamed 16 hours out of 22. That's fucking crazy. That's nuts. God damn. That doesn't even make any sense. Also, I'm bad at math, so don't check that math. 2 minutes left in the second round. Come on, Shiro, knock this guy out. What mainstream sport do you follow? None of the above. NBA, like loosely. And obviously I'll watch the Super Bowl, you know? But yeah, none of them. Sports ball. All right, 130 left in the second. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I kind of spaced out. They did not stop the time during that whole thing. Probably low or some crazy shit. I don't fucking know. I'm in and out of consciousness at the point. at the moment. That flying switch kick by Kumura. Ah. 1 minute left in the second. Man, they're just being so fucking patient. Nice left hook by Kumura. Super, super patient from both men. Nice body kick by Kumura to end that sequence there. That's fascinating. Down here, college football is king. You have to be able to talk about it, do business with decision makers. Yeah. Look at that left hook. Drops Kumura again for the second time in the fight with 10 seconds left. Yeah, obviously Boise State is huge around here. That's it. That's all we got, bro. That is the end of the fuck. I'm about to fall asleep. Second round. About to fall. I gotta sit up. I don't fall asleep. I met some Alabama Supreme Court judges for lunch, and all they wanted to talk about was Auburn. They're like, "Roll Tide, Roll Tide, get out of my office, get out of my chat. I ban you." The Crimson Tide, boy. I think that was the second round. I honestly don't know what's happening anymore. All right, round 3 out of 5. With unlimited extension rounds, which is sweet. Shiro does have a lot of power, though. I think he's just got to catch, what's his name one more time. The fight is over. My dear dude, you got this. I'm almost there. It's only like, what, I don't know, 15 minutes. Did you watch the fight, though? Nick Diaz versus Paul Daly? Just check it out. It's really quick. Oh, my gosh. He hits him with the right hand again. Kumura down for the third time now in the fight. He seems to be recovering from the knockdowns. All right. All right, no worries. He pops up really quick after those knockdowns, at least. His right hand by Kumura. $130 left now. Kumura slips. Come on, Shiro. Oh, nice jumping switch kick again by Kumura. I would like to see one of these men put a punctuation on the rubber match for sure. Fuck. $40 seconds left. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna fall asleep on stream. Okay, end of the third. Shiro's dropped him in every round. But party, so it's a party. It's only a party because you're here. I enjoy. Right back at you. All right, come on, Shiro. You drop this fuck every single round. Come on, brother. He got like a rip off Takeru in his corner. I wonder if Shiro's beating the shit out of him. Fourth round now. Goddamn, I'm not watching the fight very good because I half asleep. I don't know. I can't think of anything good Kumura has done. No, he's landed a few good shots here and there. Definitely have a second win now. I'm able to actually watch the fucking fight. Straight right down the middle from Shiro Matsumoto. Kumura working the lead, actually the rear leg kick to the front leg of Shiro. There's that 1-2 though by Shiro. He's fallen in love with his right hand. He's knocked down Kumura, what, 3-4 times now? Just beating that ass. One, two down the middle again, off the mark. 1:35 left in the fourth. Set right hand again by Shiro. Oh, actually, it was Kumura who landed a nice right hand on him. There we go. Nice little flurry there on Shiro. Nice low kick by Kumura. 55 left in the the fourth round. Nice 1-2 right down the middle by Shiro. Unable to hurt Kumura in this round though. And it's like this fight's kind of just been a repeat since the first round, low key. Oh, look at that jumping switch kick again. He's thrown that so many times he finally lands it, does Kumura. 10 seconds left. One more of a possible unlimited rounds. All right. The fifth and possibly the final round up next. I think it'll be the last round. I feel like Shiro's kind of ran away with it, honestly, knocking down Kumura 3 times. Kind of seals him up the fight, actually. know what I'm saying? Is that Liam Harrison in the fucking crowd? The final stretch. It's the final countdown. Yes, for the Rise Championship. Wow. All right, final round of a possible extra round of a possible extra round. And so on and so forth. Kumura, I think, has to get a knockout to win this fight. So we'll see if he fights a little more aggressive in this round. That body kick by Masashi Kumura. That's my Japanese pronunciation. I don't know if it's correct. Sounds cool though. Men just being very patient in this fifth round. I feel like if Shiro can pick it up, he will. Nah, I don't think he can knock him out. Shiro's not really a knockout guy. Is a problem. Nice body kick by Shiro. He can't let him steal the fight at the end of this. One minute 15 left. And yeah, this fight is kind of slowed to a snail's pace. Every once in a while, a jab, a low kick, and a blitz from somebody, just barely throughout the fight. Mm. 45 seconds left in the fifth. I think Shiro's gonna take this. Ooh, one eye got closed. Briefly. 10 seconds left. It's all good. Doesn't matter. We just need to see who won the decision. It'll be Shiro. Oh, fuck. There we go. 5.5 hours in, just about. I'm trying to listen to the Japanese commentary like I know what they're saying. All right. There it is. There it is. Shiro Matsumoto wins on every judge's scorecard. All right, guys. Cookie, striking ace. Cool breeze. That's Mr. C. Fuck. Show weather. There's one more. And of course, Miss Cookie. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. Stay tuned for Diaz or Cyborg. Yeah. Stay tuned for that episode of MMA Nerd, probably dropping live tomorrow. Nice. Yeah. All right, guys. I gotta go. I'm about to fall asleep. Love you guys. I'll see you a little later. Peace.